Hello, hello, everyone. I am here. I'm here now, I promise. Um, and, well, we're gonna be, for new people here, thank you everyone for the follows. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you very much. I'm not revealing myself for a certain reason, so we're not getting to that yet. But, what we're going to be doing is I already played through the first half of Corpse Party Blood Drive. So tonight, we're gonna finish all the rest of the 5 chapters that need to be done in one stream. I hope you all are ready for the ride because it's gonna be a long one. Thank you, everyone. Now it's time to reveal myself. Just for tonight, we made a little bit of an update to the layout, as you can see with this new Starting Soon screen. And I usually have a PNG tuber, as you know, but just for tonight, we're giving everyone a sneak peek. You know, I'm testing out this new model. Here. Some people have seen it, some people haven't. But I thought we could get into the spooky mood by doing this. Honestly, I thought it was a nice time. So I hope you enjoy this. So, is everyone ready? Because I sure as hell am. Let's get straight into this. Alrighty. Let's go. Let me just make sure the game capture is working. Let me just close this and open it again. There we go. Nice. There we go. Close this. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for Corpse Party Blood Drive? Oh, I go by they, them, honestly. But you can refer to me as she, her if you like, she, they, whatever. I really prefer those, but, I'm fine with whatever, honestly. I have a Twitter, I have a Discord if you'd like. They're not really active, but I would really appreciate if you join them. Thank you very much. We are going to get right into this because I am honestly very nervous about streaming these every year. I do like a marathon stream for Halloween every year, and honestly, Sure. Blood Drive, Chapter 6, Book of Shadows. Koirei, you're drunk. Welcome to the stream, but you're drunk. We're starting Chapter 6. Straight away. No delays in this bitch. Now I'm going to be doing a little bit of semi-voice acting, but not really because everyone liked that with me playing Angels of Death Matt Father. So I'll be doing that as well. I just got to pull up, the walkthrough as well because I'm going to be honest, I am a little bit nervous about this chapter. It is because I'm playing this completely blind if you don't know. So, let's get straight into this. Oof. Head east. We gotta head east. You're not sober. Or are you? I don't know. But the point is... Oh no, I'm not going for wrong ends. I'm going for the regular ending because I hate when I get wrong ends, honestly. Northeast corner of the first floor and go into the south room, staff room 7 entrance. Okay, I'm already going the wrong way, but honestly this soundtrack is fucking bopping. I have a question. Is the audio to mic ratio fine for you all? Just so you know. I just wanted to make sure for everyone. Wait, northeast. Oh, I'm dumb, I'm going west. I'm stupid. Oh, well. Oh shit! Oh god, oh dear. I'm running out of stamina, oh dear. Oh, what the fuck? How am I, holy shit! They were not kidding when they meant I actually had some shit to watch out for. How am I already 9 minutes into the stream and already dead? This is gonna be terrifying. This is gonna be a terrifying run. Maybe I should not have, wait. I accidentally loaded the wrong save. I'm already off to a good start. Guys, please don't leave. I promise I'm a good streamer. I'm just not as professional as Eve. I'm sorry. But I hope I can hold you guys for a little bit. Okay, this time, let's actually run. Okay, there we go. The Argus Cube began reacting. Oh, there we go. Oh! Thank you for Sanaga for hosting. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I checked the host for a second. I checked the host. Sanaga! Sanaga! You distracted me! I swear. Oh, no, it's alright. It's alright. That was really weird. That was cringe. I should not speak Japanese anymore. Okay, let's actually make an effort to save before we do anything. So we don't have to load that every time. Alright, let's keep going, let's keep going, let's keep going. Northeast corner. Northeast, oh god. Oh, Lord! But look at the way they run. It's so stupid. Okay. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, there's 3 of them? Oh, dear. Get in. Get in the room. Get in the room. Come on, we can do this. Staff room. I keep... The staff room, southern entrance. Oh, my God. Alright, guys. We're gonna have to make a run for it. I never realized how hard this game would actually get. But I'm... Run. Just get him over here. And then interact with the door. There we go. There we go. We got this. We got this. Okay. The southern entrance. Head to the east side of the room. Interact with the covered mirror. There's a mirror. Oh, there's a mirror right here. You should move it. You shouldn't look. That girl's gonna die. Aw, damn. Ooh. Remove the cloth. What I found was beneath by... Oh, it's just a mirror. Alright. Okay. What? Oh, it's one of those, like... Oh, no, the reflection is... What the fuck? Oh, it's Sachi! How you doing? How you doing? Oh, dear. The figure held a hatchet in her right hand and was raising her air to strike. Try using an item. Use the item. Use the item. We're using the Argus Cube. My reflection moved independently, held her hand toward the mirror as if to say, give it here. Half on instinct and half on pure supposition, I motioned like I was handing the Argus Cube to this other me. Suddenly, something fell out of my hand onto the floor with a substantial clang. Huh. We just got one from the... From a pillar? Huh. It was just from the mirror? I thought that would be a lot more... Oh, crap. The nearby window began to rattle and groan. And from the corner of my eye, I could see several black crows. I'm sorry, I can't speak today. When I turned to look, I found the number to be well more than expected. It was nothing but crows, as far as the eye could see. Oh my god. Misuto, you dickhead. In the very center of a dark, mostly empty room, I patiently sat on the sofa with my legs crossed. I must have looked like the king of darkness. With a smug grin on my face and a fine red wine in my hand, my goblet, if you will. Won't be long now before Homie Hate Grid completes the hexagram. Ooh! This is no charm girl. Like Argus with its 100 eyes, I got you firmly in my sights. Oh, is he watching us? Oh, he just throws the glass. What a boss. Now then, I should start making preparations. My Book of Shadows. I must have a proper receptacle after all. Oh, crap. Oh, shit, we're focusing on Satsuki now. I never thought we'd actually get here. Yep, Yukes. Where the hell are we? Satsuki, don't leave my side, okay? Oh, okay. Interesting. We're gonna be playing as the underage children. Misuko. Misuko? How are you here and in the real world as well? What the hell are you doing? What in God's name? Misuko. See no lost track? Somewhere. Come on, Yuka, let's go find them together. Okay. Alright. Alrighty. Thank you, MK. I've been trying to do a lot less of it on this stream, or just like when I play visual novels, because I feel like, nobody just likes to listen to a person voice act, for like 2 hours. But thank you very much. I'll try to do it more then if you like it. I take pride in it, thank you. Alright, where do we go? Big brother, where are you? There was no sponsor or call. Yukes, it'll be okay, we'll find it. So, what is this place anyway? What kind of crazy trick did you use us to get us here? I think we're both out cold for a sec back there. Something ain't just right, this whole situation, and I'm getting serious guilty vibes from you. Wait, are we gonna play as Misuko? Oh no, we're playing as Yuka. Did she just bring a bag of chips? She brought a bag of chips. Oh, sorry, it feels like my energy's running low. You want some of these? No, I'm okay. Though I always wondered, where do you keep all those potato chips? I get a bunch of different varieties tucked away under my skirt. My personal recommendation is Happy Butter flavor. You mean like the honey butter chips for like Mystic Messenger or some shit? Like, I'm gonna be honest, those honey butter chips are great, but personally, I like cheddar jalapeno. But that's like Dorito flavor. Even though it hurts my mouth, I love them. Head west. I think it was this way. Alright. Oh, God. Volume warning, I forgot to say for this group for some reason. From somewhere in the distance, we could hear an almost carnivalesque tune playing very loudly. The sound of which was accompanied by the crunch of Satsuki's potato chip, which was still busily chomping away at it. I've actually been here for this before, but someone's different. I was gonna voice act over this so I can get about this. Yeah, come on, let him good for now. It's gonna keep playing while oh my god. Okay, this is so stupid. I hate this. We're turning this down. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Oh god, I hate this. Where am I going? Oh, we gotta go to the gym? Oh god. Why? I hate this. I hate this. We're just like, stop. I don't like it anymore. I'm turning this down more. This is really loud on my end. Jesus Christ. No, I don't want to go in here. This is just gonna prolong my suffering. god. I forgot that this part of the... Just bring me to the gym. We gotta go to the gym. Can we make the music stop? Oh, there was nothing but a gaping hole in the middle of the gym. I'm turning this down, like, a lot more. Oh my god! It is so loud! Why is it so loud? Oh, Sadachi's not in here. Are you sure he's anywhere? And where exactly are we again? This little assembly is really starting to piss me off. Assembly? What the fuck did I say? I made sure it didn't show on my face, but I was not happy with this truck one bit. Satsuki, this... Yeah, I know, Yuka. We were traumatized by it in the first game. Don't leave my side, Satsuki. It's dangerous. Okay. Okay, so what do we do here? The northwest corner? Okay. Big brother! Oh. The music stopped. Thank Christ. Believe it or not, wait. I feel like the cropping on this is a little bit kind of weird. I'm sorry for that, guys. I hope it's good now. Believe it or not, these kids are canonically 14. Which is really strange. Damn, this hole goes down pretty deep. Isn't this rundown old shit shack like a super dangerous place to be? I bet even a gentle breeze could knock this place to the ground. It's pretty much totaled. She was really trying my patience. I began positioning my... Misato! Misato! No thanks, no thanks, no thanks. Big brother doesn't really seem to be here, Misato. I can see that. Let's head somewhere else. Oh, thank the Lord. My ears, they have rest. Ooh. I'm sorry, I'm just... Why do they just have water bottles with them? Where did they get these? Oh. You know, honestly, I feel that a lot, MK. I think about that a lot. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Let me just... There we go. You want me to throw it away now? Dude, you handed it to me. You should be the one to dispose of it when I'm done. That's the mark of a true gentleman. Back me up on this, Yeeks. Huh? Oh, yeah. You weren't even listening, were you? No, we weren't. Southeast stairs. Okay. Let's go to the southeast stairs. Oh, Lord! You are just right in my way. I'm just gonna keep walking, because I can just outrun you like this. Look at me. Look at me go. Ugh. This game is not necessarily a scary game that, like, scares me shitless, but I love it because Corpse Party is my favorite game series of all time, honestly. Oof. What's wrong, Satsuki? I drank way too much water. My bladder's at max right now. It's fit to burst. You literally just drank it, like... a second ago? Oh, you're still following me. Do you want to keep switching to Misato? I can just walk and out on you. Oh, no, I can't. Okay, you know what? Let me pull up the menu for a sec. I keep falling into the floorboards. God damn. Let me check the menu for a second. Be the eastern stairs. Oh, we gotta go to the bathrooms. Oh, there's another ghost. Cut the tripwire and run. Run like the wind. Oh. And now, Satsuki, you are now my HP slave. How are you still following me? I'm here. I'm saving. Bathrooms! Is that the girl's bathroom over there? Wait for me a sec. I gotta pee. Oh, damn. Okay. Why are you so excited about taking a piss? I mean, I would if I were in here, but like, true. How do you know about this place, Misita? You really want to know? I have channel points too, but they're not really anything special because I haven't come up with anything. I'm the bearer of the new Book of Shadows, the container for this Nirvana and its core. Or I will be anyway. Misito, the fuck does that mean? Yo, Shiki! I'm not yelling. Big brother. That's your brother's voice? You should hurry and catch up with him then. Oh, I hate you, Misita. Phew, I thought those floodgates were never going to close. Good thing I had some tissues with me. Hey, this is funny. Where are you at, Yuke? Big brother! What'd she go downstairs for? I hate the fact that I laughed at that. Oh my god, Satsuki's dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. Gently now. Oh my, it seems your jaw's broken. And your neck's not looking very straight either. Such a pitiful thing to happen to someone who's only in middle school. Let's hide that face of yours, shall we? I can't even bear to look at you right now. You're so sickening. You dick! You dick, Mitsuto. Did you take a picture of Satsuki on that Morishige bullshit? Like, God. I took the pocket tissues and placed 2 sheets over his face. Huh. Already asleep. No matter how annoying or resistant they were always so quiet and cute. And the life leaves her... Misito! 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 Oh my god! He killed me. He killed Satsuki. Just straight up. I think the reason that made me laugh so much is I don't really laugh at this anymore. I laugh at like this kind of humor and this kind of media anymore. But like in Family Guy, like whenever Peter falls down the stairs, I don't know why, but the animation of her falling down the stairs reminded me of that. Big brother, where are you? Oh, we're continuing this. I can't run anymore. Yuka? fall down 2 flights of stairs? Big brother? I want to know that story now. Mitsuto. Your brother's dead. What? He's capping. He's capping. He's capping. He's capping. He's capping. Cap. What? Sadly, he didn't stand a chance against Sachi's curse. See? Take a look over there. On the floor where I was pointing, it was a mass of organic matter. That's just pulsating flesh. That was pulsating flesh. That's not Satoshi. That's your brother. No, it isn't. Get out of here with your mullet-ass haircut. You literally invented the 2021. You invented the 2020 mullet that all like the gay kids wear now, Misato. You did it before everyone else. No, it can't be. I'm sorry, I couldn't save him. He was calling your name until the bitter end, too. That's not true. Big brother's fine. He told me last night. Big brother. It's not him. It's not him. It can't be true. Oh, I'm not yelling. I'm not yelling. But it is. And on top of that, Satsuki's dead too. Because you killed her. You killed her. Or you set it up. You dumbass. What? I kicked her down the stairs myself. Wanna see? You say... Why would you say that? Why would you just straight up... Why did you take a pic... Why are you showing her the picture? I kicked her. And when she hit the bottom, her jaw split clean open. Fucking middle school dates was all wheezing and sputtering. Ah! Oh my god, she's going Super Saiyan. Oh dear. Yes, this is it. This is what I've been seeking. Just what I expected from a Heavenly Host survivor. Your spirit aura is off the charts. Why are you doing this? Why am I doing this? The reason I brought you here is... Why am I doing this? I was using the wrong voice. The reason I brought you here is... Yes, because I can use you. I'll be doing all these cinematic scenes with voice acting. More just the casual stuff, I'll just half voice act. Huh? Satoshi Machida, your little sister, is mine. Oh, goddamn. You just punched her in the gut. Yeah. Now all that remains is our little group project, I and me. I wonder where the last pillar is. Is that a bell? There were no bells at Heavenly Host before. Could it have something to do with the final pillar? Alright. Alright, we're back at the staff room. I hope my capture is doing alright. I hope... Actually, no, it's working properly. Examine the cabinets a minute. Back into the northern entrance. Okay, will the large lads still be there? Oh dear God. Oh. Inspect the cabinets. Key. Staircase key. Thank you, MK. Thank you a lot. I try to make these Halloween marathon streams as fun as possible. Run, head west, head west, head west, head west, head west, into the stairwell. Go, 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 get. Can I just walk? Can I walk and outrun them? Look at him go. Can they come in here? I assume they can't. But thank you. Again, it really means a lot. Okay, that's working. I was just checking, see if it's capturing again. So in the cabinets, no. Head south into the west. Oh, to the top floor. We gotta go to the top floor now. Okay. Let's go. Will this lead us to the... Oh. This is the wrong place. Wait, this is not the... West. Oh my god, I had to head south. Okay, let's hopefully not die. But you know what, let's just walk. Let's walk and see if we can outrun them. But first, let's save. Let's save. I just think the way they walk is really goofy. The bell sure sounds a lot. Oh, it's the clock tower. I don't even have bandages. I can't. You know what? I'm gonna inspect this body. Pushed from great height by friend. Aw, damn. The flesh book. Nobody's gonna get that joke except for my close friends. Never mind. Wasn't there... This place didn't exist in last Heavenly Host. Yeah, no shit. No shit, of course it didn't. I would know. I climbed the long winding staircase that snaked its way up the walls of the tower. Alright. Ooh, the Argus Cube. But wait, didn't Magari take the last? Didn't Magari take one of them? Yeah, I feel that. That's how I listen. That's what happens when I listen to that music before. Alright. Let's make it to... See you, semi-crucified corpse, Yoshikazu. Did I just hear a voice, or was that still the ringing? I could have sworn that was an unmistakable voice of Sachiko Shinozaki. I am at such low health. Help. Help indeed. I don't remember the stairs being this long, but you know what? Let's use the key. And let's keep going. Whew. Oh, shit! Boobs! Oh, I'm not yelling. Magari grabbed the now primal beast like Azusa by the hair and pinned her down. Hold still, you little bitch. How cute. She thinks she can overpower me. Even if I took her back to the real world, though, she'd never be appointed to executive officer now. Whoa! Ugh, you're a real pain in the ass, you know that? Boobs. Boobahs. Mommy milkers. A tall shrine with a bell could be seen from the window. and from its peak there were 6 columns of light stretching upward. Ayumi? Did she really gather all of them? Is she out of her fucking mind? Oh, that's just lovely. Oh, that is a pleasant sight. You know, that's just mwah, mwah, chef's kiss. Oh, beautiful. I hate that. At long last, I'd reached the top, and there it was, the 6th pillar, in its horrifying glory. Oh, God. Yeah, that's just eye candy right there. That's just a slap in the face. That's just a tickle in the ribs. I don't know why I'm making these euphemisms. It looks like some bizarre growth coming down from the roof, composed entirely of long dead corpses. I observed it in horror, mouth agape as a fluttering winged insect scraped up against my ear canal. Ceremonial looking markings. Oh, the crown. Oh, I don't want to look at that, but like, I need to. Whew. So this is the last one. I closed my eyes and reached out to try them, touching the markings, one of the corpses' necks. What the hell are you doing? Don't agitate the pillars any more than you already have. You again? Look, just stay out of my way. Stop! It's like a chandelier, but worse. I mean, you're not wrong. Hey! I'll take that. As she... Holy shit! As she screamed, Misato leaped in front of that of nowhere and snatched the water pillar crystal, Mercy, from Megari's chest before she had any idea what was happening. Is that all you got, Megari of Martaba? Misato looked on in sick pleasure, sticking his tongue out playfully as Megari plummeted to certain doom. Satisfied, he then turned his attention toward the final pillar, which had just finished unsealing. The corpses are looking at us! The light began to shine even brighter. I could only watch, stunned and squinting, as this new spectacle unfolded before me. Oh, what is this? There was a powerful blast of wind, and the pillar crumbled. Whoa. Unbeknownst to me, the other pillars had crumbled before. The entire school rumbled and shook beneath our feet. Oh God, I'm scared. What's happening? Somebody help me. Suddenly, the entire Nirvana was blanketed with impenetrable darkness. It's as if the whole place vanished, only to be replaced with an empty void. Oh my God. I could sense that I was crouched on the ground, clutching my forehead. I slowly raised my line of sight up, the faintest hint of a glow catching my attention. Above me, I could see the sky, though it was muted and discolored, as if being filtered through a warped purple veil. It looked a bit like the Aurora Borealis. A few moments passed in relative silence, only for the stillness to be broken by a sound echoing from the sky above. It was reminiscent of ice cracking on the surface of a lake. The scenery that lay before me was like something out of a dream. Even then, after everything I'd been through, I had a tough time believing it was real. What's happened? Then there was another sound directly in front of me. I best describe it as a massive metal collapsing to the ground. I turned my head slightly and what looked like a piece of limestone with an eerie white glow. This was, I knew, the crystallized power of the final pillar. It's the last crystal. Crown obtained. I picked it up. And almost immediately, Misata tossed the stone he'd taken from Agari over to me. Maybe take out all the crystals you gathered. That's a fine greeting after all this time. Formalities are meaningless. Take out the crystals and put them all together. Damn it. It's the Infinity Stones! There was too much at stake for me to dwell on this. Begrudgingly as instructed, I took the other crystals out from my pocket and fit them all together into a single object. She becomes Thanos! They snapped into place snugly, and with one final bright light fused in separately. The result was a more or less round crystal with a black sheen, reminiscent of hematite. This, I would learn, was called the Kabla Dogra, and it was now complete. Wow. So with this, Sachi can be defeated and all my friends can be resurrected? Nicely done. Misako flashed me a wry smile, but then... Ivy! Aiko! Oh shit! She's still alive! She's still alive! Yes! Yes! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I feel like whatever I just did off camera registered real bad on the VTuber model, so I apologize if that sounded weird. I may or may not have been stimming. Aiko, you're alright, because I have ADHD. Amy, listen, I need to apologize to you. Her clothes had been burned in several spots, the skin underneath now black with ash or red with blood. The nurse's office. Thank goodness. I wonder if there's anything I can use here to treat burns. What Sachi burned me with was a spirit fire, so water's no good. Oh, that's nice. What Sachi burned me? Oh, I read that. Fortunately, spirit fire is susceptible to talismans, and I had plenty of those on me. That has to be what saved me. But my skin is pretty scorched. I'll need to disinfect it at least. I leaned against the wall and smirked in spite of myself. Am I actually trying to survive here? I have no way home anymore, so what's the point of trying to live longer than I have to? The invincible intelligence agent, huh? What a joke. I literally just walked right in there without a care in the world, and now look at me. Burnt to a crisp. Give me a second. I'll be back in a moment. I'm gonna go refill my my bottle for my drink. I just realized I was muted. God damn it. Shit. Interesting. So I guess I am trying to survive in here, even if it's just for one moment longer. I feel like I was a little unprepared for the stream. As you can tell, the layout is pretty simple. I don't have everything worked out yet, so apologies. This is actually something I just did in a day, except for the model. I made that in like an hour. I made that an hour like a week ago, or like 3 weeks ago, or 2. I don't know. I have no concept of time. When I opened the door, I saw chilled me to my core. That rhymes. This is no school infirmary. This is the clinic from Yoshi's home. What's going on? This isn't Heavenly Host. There's a person sitting at the desk. Her face was invisible from the back, but her identity seemed clear. Oh no, I use VRoid Studio, and I just took several free assets. The model itself, it was a template. It was like a blank template, and I just edited it and added some free assets to it, and it only took an hour because it's not that hard, because I didn't have to 3D model everything. There's no doubt about it. This was in the document I gave to Magari Mizuki. It's the clinic from Yoshi Shinazaki's estate. That must be Yoshi herself. Or at least she seemed oblivious. If she did notice me, she didn't care. She just kept on writing. I was a fool. Right now, since Sachiko swallowed the Nirvana, things are peaceful. But who knows how long that will last. Let me just turn down. Actually, no, this is fine. What's going to happen if Sachiko's life ends? I've analyzed the anagrams and determined that all the spells written in this book are nothing more than theories. Not one of them has ever been properly tested. There are no success rates, and there's no data of any kind. So why was I naive enough to attempt something so foolish? I've devoted everything I have, my blood, my soul, to an end that was destined never to succeed in the first place. Destined never to succeed? I'm afraid so. You've been striving toward a hopeless ideal this whole time. And Yoshi Shinozaki herself said all this. That can't be right. He told me I could bring them all back. If I can't, then what was the point? I began to shudder and my voice was going hoarse. Had I made the same mistake twice? Gone after a way to undo things only to make them far, far worse? I could see how much this revelation was affecting me and bit her lip. It seemed like she'd finally succumbed to her own conscience. It's the same for me. Honestly, I was half in doubt the whole time. Or I guess it would be more accurate to say, I never actually believed you'd be able to do it. I'm sorry. I led you here to achieve my own goals. I just wanted to see my friends who are gone. I just wanted to hear their voices just one last time. This was like a new Aiko. Bearing it all as opposed to hardening her heart like she always did. She wanted friends. And she'd finally made some. And all she wanted to do was cherish them. Tears streamed down her cheeks faster than she could react to them. She quickly gave up on wiping them away, electing instead to look down and hide her face in her hands. Bravo. Before I even realized it, Mizuto had snatched the Kabla Dagra from my hand with calculated precision. What are you doing? Nice work. Bravo indeed. You... Humans can't be brought back to life. The very notion is absurd. Is your pea brain really so full of flowers and rainbows that you actually believed you could cheat death? Misuto's condemnation and contempt seemed to have an even greater effect on Aiko than me. Her face was racked with guilt and sadness. I was starting to share her expression. However, as the implications of his actions began to dawn on me, I fell backward into a sitting position on the ground. The book was always meant to destroy, not create. There's not a single page in it about true revival. The book acknowledges you, grants you great power. That's it. And you lost it. You truly are a worthless bitch. However, even garbage like you isn't completely useless. You were crucial to my plan. And you should thank your lucky stars for that. This is the crystallization of the wisdom possessed by the witches. It's everything from inside that book that you carelessly lost, Ayumi. Everything. And with it, I can create a new book of shadows. Misato inserted the new Nirvana's crystal into the depression in his book. The skin is nothing more than a case, using the manuscript left behind by my grandfather. A sharp tone rang out, and the entire air was quickly bathed in a contradictory light, black as night, yet bright as the noonday sun. Yes, yes, yes! I'm not yelling. At long last, the Nirvana, it's spreading. What is that? Take a look. Isn't it spectacular? Oh my god! The sky head would look like a giant gunshot in it, and the spiderweb cracks projecting outward from it. And the gunshot was now growing into a full-on gaping hole. And inside that hole, an upside-down view of the real world was clearly visible. It was nighttime, so everything was a little dark. But it was absolutely identifiably the world we knew. And in that world, small, black, grain-like objects began emanating from the floating orb, clustering like locusts and dancing across the sky. Miss Kwan, look! Through the fissure in the sky, we could see the nighttime scenery in the real world. What is that? Don't tell me we're... This is a surprise. It seems this place is inside the Black Sphere we saw hanging over Tokyo. What? So this entire school, this entire like Nirvana area, this closed space is like in a Dyson sphere over the real world. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Does that mean Heavenly Host has already appeared in our world? By all appearances, yes. It's a rather terrifying prospect. If the wall separates the real world and the ever-after were to break and the two should become one, I can't even imagine how this plane would manifest itself. That shrine with the bell is fully lit now. Miss Kwan, Sadashi Kishinumi, let's go. Kishinuma. Yes, let's... Alright, come on, Yoshiki. Shizaki, where the hell did you go? Damn it. The new Book of Shadows. With it, I've obtained the full power of the Nirvana. The power to surpass Sachi. Okay, so use it and stop her. Her curse is spreading across the whole world, right? So save everyone. That's the whole reason I gathered these crystals, isn't it? Fat chance. I don't give two shits about this world, Sachi, or any of that. I just needed you so I can make this book. So you were just using me after all. Yeah, fucking duh. I was clenching my fists so hard that my scrawny arms were quivering. Try as I might to think of a response, there were just no words for this. All I could do was glare. Go ahead and hate me. You're too late to actually make any difference. You see that hole in the sky? It's the beginning of the end. The Nirvana has finally begun seeping into reality. The whole world will take a downturn now, falling prey to chaos and death. Gonna be fun. Every single person on Earth will go stark, raving mad, and it's all thanks to you, Ayumi Shinzaki. Your utter obliviousness has ensured that my wish will be fulfilled. In a way, I suppose that makes you a death goddess, doesn't it? The most tragic and deranged one to ever exist. He's beyond corrupt. God damn. Whew. This is, oh my god. With this, I'm not reading that right now. This is intense. This is even crazier, than what happened in the first game. What are you even trying to do here? Get revenge, of course. Misato slowly turned around, revealing a startlingly cold and expressionless face. Yet even his features had no depth. His eyes shone with an almost cartoonish malevolence. He had quite literally become an embodiment of pure evil. What? From a spot in the real world that was clearly visible to us through the fissure in the sky, a large, black, monolith-like pillar suddenly sprouted out of the ground. Oh my god. The Nirvana's power lust couldn't be sated by this dimension alone. So it would seem it's begun sprawling there as well. That, my friends, is the entity war. Come on, Nirvana, that all you got? You can do better than that. And you will. Cause Gas is in control of you. That's right. I am. He pounded the book, and just like that, another entity wall formed. This time it spawned beneath a freeway, puncturing and utterly destroying it, scattering countless cars and bikes every way as if they were toys. No. What? Ignorant fools. I'll show you my version of justice. The Yago Aura will never die. Stop, please. Ayumi. I was an ass for believing in you. You certainly were. I was keeping track of you through that Argus Cube the whole time. You were like a loyal puppet, doing my bidding, without even knowing it. The only beings capable of crystallizing the power of Nirvana are the inheritors of the Shinozaki bloodline, you see. So I had no choice but to let you do the dirty work instead. To think it would go this smoothly, though. It took almost no effort to link to Nirvana in the real world. You liar. You double-crosser, you traitor. You told me I could bring them back. Whining like a baby can't save you now. The new grimoire will be perfect. And you won't have to worry about your pretty little head about it anymore. Because I'll be releasing you from your duties as a Shinozaki. Understand? This book controls the full power of the Nirvana. And the inheritor of the Book of Shadows' considerable power isn't going to the Martyrs' tomb. Nor will it be you of the Shinozaki lineage. It will be me. I don't care who inherits it as long as it's not a sick freak like you. Just give me the book. Wait, let me just... Think about what you're doing would make Sis feel. Are you a fucking idiot? Nothing I do is gonna make some dead bitch feel a damn thing. Dead bitch. Don't tell me everything you said about Hino was all a lie too. Misato flinched slightly. I seem to have struck a nerve. Though how deeply that nerve ran, I couldn't say. He recovered quickly, but still. What of it? All you need to know, your sister was a dumbass, throwing everything away she'd worked for, even sacrificing her own life to save the likes of you. My tear glands twitched in pain. Every negative emotion came flooding through me at once. I wanted to pounce on this man. I wanted to wring his neck. I wanted him to die. Your usefulness has come to an end for me. Thanks to you. The end of the world is closer than ever. All that's left for you now is to repent your sins and perish. It really is my fault again. All those deaths were on me. All the suffering. All the pain. And the fear was all caused by me. I'll take mercy on you, though, and send you to meet your sister right now. Prepare to die. Ayumi! Shinozaki, run! Kishinuma! Seriously, go. This guy's lost it. You dare speak ill of me? I know that peasant face of yours. Who were you again? Yeah. Kishinuma, stop. It's too dangerous. Yeah, I know. Just get away from him. But he's probably right. It was my own reckless behavior that caused all this to happen. It's because I don't think before I act. Suzumoto Mitsuyumi, Morishige Shinohara, and I mean, even my sister. It's all my fault. All my fault. I wish I'd never been born. Sachiko! Sachiko! There she is! There she is! I tried to scream at those words, but my voice was so hoarse that it came out as almost a squeak. Damn. Gosh damn. Sorry about that. I needed a moment. I'm back. Alright, let's keep going. Oh, that's loud. Well, it's not loud anymore. I crouched down and buried my face in my hands at this point. In doing so, I failed to notice the sudden appearance of none other than Sachiko. Red dress and all. Shizaki, no. This isn't your fault. You're not responsible. You just wanted everybody to be happy. You wanted to see all your friends live as well. And who the hell can possibly find fault with that? Being tricked isn't your fault. It's the fault of the person who tricked you. So get this through your thick skull. You did nothing wrong. You are not to blame. Kishinuma. Yoshiki. Asrab. Shinozaki. Huh? Sis? Nishida, you're all here. Why? Mizuto ceased trying to wrestle with Kishinuma, instead making a grand sweeping motion with his hand. Oh damn. Kishinuma. Bastard. Needs to learn when to quit. I felt like I was covered in a thin film of snot and tears at this point, but I put on the most intimidating face I could manage. Tried to stare Mizuto down. He didn't stop and stare back, though it certainly wasn't due to intimidation. You failed. You've left nothing of value behind in this world. Stop! Oh my god, Satoshi! What the hell is your problem? You're Satoshi Mochiba? In that moment, the entire space shook violently, moving in every way. Moving beneath our feet. As it occurred, this massive, virtually indescribable object floated into existence behind us. How marvelous. It's the seventh pillar. The Sephiroth of knowledge. I made this happen with the power of my book of shadows. What in the world? Oh, damn. It's over, Ayane. With this destructive pillar, it won't be just a simple fissure anymore. The wall between our worlds will break down, and reality will fuse with the Nirvana. What's happening to your stomach? There was a light emanating from my stomach, but as soon as I caught a glimpse of it, it disappeared. Illusion. Nice try. Now let's get ready to bring down the wall, shall we? Heavenly host will crumble too, you know. But you'll make a fine sacrifice, Ayumi. As will you, Kuoniwa. You know me? Of course, you're that famous prodigy. The human who raised standards across the board for medicine, occult studies, and technology. Mochida, Nakashima, and Kishinuma all turn their heads at once to look at Yoshi. Look at Kuon, jaws slightly agape. The three of them had no knowledge of any of this, so all they could do was stare in disbelief. Unfortunately, due to your immense talents, your parents and sister alike have you been inevitably corrupted, and look how well that's worked out for them. No, that's not true. Now then, I'm a bit bothered I couldn't locate the Nirvana's core, but no matter. Once the school's been turned to rubble, I'll have all the time in the world to find it. And then, the new Book of Shadows will be complete. Miss Kuon looked down at her ever after stones, but the spirit meter she'd attached to them wasn't showing the full charge. No good. Very nice, good boy. Oh my god. What do we do? I hesitated for a moment, torn as to whether I should try to stop Misato or prioritize lending a hand to Kishinuma and my friends. I can't let that happen. I will stop you. Huh? The fuck was that? Stop. You have to stop this. That was the most desperate cry I'd heard from Aiko. Please don't kill her. Sis has nothing to do with this. How pathetic. What the fuck? Just as Miss Kuon screamed, a giant hellish beast spawned right before our eyes. On the front of it was an enormous mouth. It made a beeline straight for Aiko and passed right through her body. Suddenly, something not unlike black smoke coiled around it for a moment. It roared like a dinosaur, twisted its body to and fro, flew over the guardrail and exited the scene. The only thing left behind was Aiko's body, without a head. No! No! Not Aiko! No! No! I loved Aiko! God damn it! She remained upright for a second, then tumbled lifelessly over the railing and into the pit. To bits with you, Heavenly Host Elementary. As if on cue, the entire school began to shake violently. So violently that not a single one of us could keep our balance. Naomi! This was well beyond any other earthquake we'd ever experienced at Heavenly Host to date. The shaking eventually died down, but things looked a lot different when it did. The sky above us was now blood red, with certain sections here and there bursting in black flame. And on that note, farewell, my guinea pigs. How could this happen? Miss Kuon, the Nirvana, this school is going to collapse. Miss Kuon, is there some way back? My ever-after stones aren't fully charged yet. It'll be several hours till they are. No. I was slumped over, crying my eyes out as this conversation unfolded. Miss Kwan looked over at me and saw something else. A girl in a red dress standing directly behind me. Sachiko. You may yet be able to save yourself. What? Sachiko Shinazaki's possessed you. You should listen to what she has to say. No. I objected strongly for obvious reasons, but I knew she was right. At least about the possession. I could sense Sachiko behind me. I could see her now too. But out of everyone present, Miss Kwan was the only other one who could. No, Miss Kwan, I am staying with you all. Well, I don't mean to blunt, but it feels... Those tears of yours are true, and you do feel some sense of responsibility for what's happened here. Then the only way you can atone is to live on and watch over the future of this world and protect this. If you choose death, even when there's a chance to live, then you're simply giving up. You're running away. No. We don't have time to argue. Go. I was absolutely inconsolable. Miss Kwan just smiled. It's funny how the main villain of the first game is now our closest ally, Sachiko. It's literally a reverse. You either die a villain or live long enough to see yourself become a supporting character. She stood behind me and patted Sachiko on the head. Sachiko, responsible for so much pain and torment, who now looked for all the world like a pure, innocent, lost girl. Reacting to this new stimulus, Sachiko closed one eye and turned her head toward Miss Kwan, a satisfied expression on her face. Please. Oh, I thought she was just gonna slowly go upwards while spinning. Really, MK? You've never heard of the Corpse Party series? Well, I'll link you... Actually, no. If you'd like, I could link you the, link to my first marathon stream where I played through most of the first game. Corpse Party is like a kind of obscure horror game, but, it is very good in my opinion. I'm responsible for so much pain and loss of life, yet only I get to be saved. I had no conscious desire to go along with this yet. It seemed like I was... Whether I liked it or not, everything around me began glowing white, and my body was lifting up off the ground. This game was released in 2015, I think. The original game was released in, I think, like 2003, 2004. So the sequel took a while to come back. Be strong. She really was so much like Miss Yui. Below me I could see Machida shielding Nakashima from the falling debris while staring at my rapidly ascending body. Kishinuma had stood up by now and was watching me as well. No. Machida, Nakashima, Miss Kwan. In an instant, the turbulent fates of Machida, Nakashima, Kishinuma and Miss Kwan all came to the close as the four of them were distinctly and unmistakably crushed before my eyes. Ah, I'm not yelling. My vision warped. My memories jumbled. Here I'm. To be continued. Shit! Chapter 6. To be continued. Oh my god. We still have 4 chapters to go. We still have 4 chapters to go. I would have expected this was like some chapter 9 shit, like some chapter right before the last one kind of stuff, but like, oh my god. Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, we will take, what I said, before I was muted was, I linked the first playthrough of the first game in the Twitch chat if you were willing to watch it after this. I believe we will take a brief intermission before we continue chapter 7, just so I can check a few things, get snacks, refill my drink, if that's okay with everyone. I will be right back. Alright, we are back in business, everyone. We have returned with snacks, with drinks, and everything in the in-between. 1 chapter down, 5 more to go. Chapter 7, Chapter 8, Chapter 9, and Chapter 10. Are you ready, friends? Let's go. Let's go. Let me pull up the walkthrough once again. And we will get right back into this. MK, you still there? Alright, let's go. Chapter 7. Determination. It's the end of the world as we know it. The sounds of fire trucks and patrol cars echoed throughout the streets. The sky was dark. The air stale. And many strong, cold gusts of wind bore mass amounts of dust and debris. I didn't even envy the reporter her job. And she seemed the moments from being blown off of her feet. But to her credit, she persevered. Behind her was the black shadow of an old man. I'm here reporting on what's been dubbed as the nationwide ghost disaster state, which locals representatives claim is now in effect as of last night. The string of unexplained and potentially unexplainable deaths that's been plaguing up the city presently shows no signs of letting up. Suspicious and sudden demises, homicides with unknown motives, and reports of paranormal visitations that are all increasing at an alarming rate. Police forces in each prefecture are still weighing their options for dealing with this issue. And few have made any official statements thus far, frustratingly. The old man's shadow in the background began strangely jumping in place and making various other aimless motions. The Metropolitan Police, meanwhile, have suggested that all locals travel to a safe location in groups of 3 or more as possible, remaining indoors until further notice. The sudden, devastating appearance of the black pillars throughout Japan last night also led the MLIT to declare a state of emergency, setting up disaster shelters and lookouts. Official word from local bureaus on how these pillars are affecting the traffic, the statues' damage to the rivers, as well as countermeasures being taken can be seen here. Experts have analyzed the pillars' composition and concluded that they're made of a previously known unknown material. They toss around names like spirit matter and entity wall due to their rapid growth and the complete inability of even seismographs to predict where they may spawn. The number of casualties is quite high, and global tensions are even higher. Everything up to and including industrial cutters and blades have been employed in effect to cut these objects, but with absolutely no effect. The Ministry of Defense is using GSDF data to explore the strong possibility that these pillars are related in some way to the aerial sphere that hovered in our skies only days ago. I have here a list of newly appointed relief shelters, so if you live in one of the designated evacuation areas, please take note of information here. This information is also available on our website and through our mobile app. Yes. Indeed. But if these things can sprout up anywhere without warning, and give you no time to escape, evacuation is meaningless. There's not a damn thing anything can do to stay safe. Whether you die or not is just dumb luck. When the hell are the police gonna get their asses off and make a statement? Are they scared of public outcry? Are they hiding something? The middle-aged announcer was yelling at the top of his lungs in an absolute frenzy. He kicked the studio desk to the ground. A black shadow of a woman could be seen behind him. Class rep? Shinozaki. Ayumi. Shinozaki. Huh? Oh, that's fucked. They're all going to have no face. Thank you for bringing us back to life. You mean I did it? They're all going to turn around and they're all going to have no face. Oh. But a whole lot more people have died now. The room grew dark and each of the four figures who stood me slowly melted into the blackness, becoming indistinct silhouettes. Even Machida, Nakashima, and Kishinuma have died. So many people gone. These were the people who died in the first game. What's this? Even we haven't actually been revived, huh? What was it we were trying to do again, Ayumi? No! I screamed and looked up. It was just a dream. I was at home watching TV. I scrunched myself up again, putting my face to my knees. Bring them back. Bring them back. I was like a broken record with that, but it was a doomed idea from the start. Everything I'd done has been pointless. So what do I do now? I thought I could revive them. I really did. I mean, if I could come back from Yoshi's house despite the injuries and losing my sister, then anyone should be able to come back. I raised my face from my knees, eyes red and burning. Then, as if I hadn't already had enough tragedy in my life, I heard a loud crash as I was out of my house. It was unmistakably a car wreck, and a rather severe one at that. The car's alarm was going off, and I was trying my best to ignore it. I didn't need this right now. So I simply wasn't going to bother with it. Sis, what do I do, sis? Sis. Up next, we have learned that the CEO of PLL Promotions Co. Inc. is among those who've gone missing. Head south. The car alarm outside was still going off, and it was getting harder and harder to ignore it by the second. What? Whoever was ringing my doorbell was really persistent. The irregular sound brought me back to reality. I crept over to the peephole and silently looked through it to see who would be visiting me at this hour. On the other side of the door stood a man I didn't recognize. He had short hair and was pressing the chime frantically, as if his life depended on it. Who was that? I was kind of creeped out. I really shouldn't open the door. I moved away from the peephole. Oh, that's just not okay. That's no thanks. The persistent ringing continued for a bit, but finally, thankfully came to an abrupt halt. I slowly crept back to the people and took another look. The man was still there. He was just pacing back and forth in place in front of a house that, for all he knew, had no occupants. After another short while, he approached the door again and immediately put his eye right up to the outside of the peephole. If I moved now, he'd totally know I'm here. The man moved his head away, but quickly replaced it with his finger, which he swirled around inside the tight space as if trying to reach my eye or poke it out. Then he stepped away from the door. I could have taken the opportunity to move away from the peephole, but I was oddly transfixed. Thank God, and all he has to do is leave. Of course, on the second... It is Purple Nadra. I looked at the door yet again. The idea of a home invader is honestly terrifying, and I think about it every day. And yet again, he skipped the doorbell and went straight for the peephole. What does he want? Why isn't he saying anything? It's really creeping me out. Well, fine then. I'll just open the door and give him a piece of my mind. I grabbed the doorknob and was moments away from following through with that plan when suddenly... Sachiko! Ayumi. Sachiko, don't open it. What? He's dead. Yay! Sachiko's helping us out. This is really, really ironic. Because if you remember from the first game, Sachiko was a horrifying character. And just to see her very cutesy, I would say here, is honestly a shock. If you know what scene I'm talking about from the first game, the end of chapter 4. Sachiko. I slowly turned to look at her. The Nirvana's the world of the dead. And that world is coming here. There was an oddly familiar sound, another car accident again right outside my door. This time I looked outside through the peephole and saw the man from earlier, sandwiched between a car and the wall of one of the houses across the street. He was absolutely mangled. But after only a few moments, the man's corpse disappeared, leaving nothing but a shadow in his place on the wall and ground alike. A black stain. What is happening? What's happening to the world? Not that I even really had to ask. Is this from breaking down the walls of the Nirvana? You see, I really like the second game because in the first game we were only the only setting was Heavenly Host. But in this game, we get to go to the real world, and like, since we're in the real world now, shit's going all Bird Box on us now. Like, this is crazy. I like this. Good job. I wasn't just asking myself, I was asking Sachiko, whose presence still remained just behind my back. But she just looked at me with sad eyes. That person just now was one of the deceased, and if he turned into a black stain, then... No, it couldn't be. I pulled my smartphone from my pocket and forced myself to remain calm enough to access the photo, but then it just stopped and stared. Whimper. God, no. The photo displayed on my phone, which is now on the floor, no longer had just my friends from before with the blacked out faces, but Machida, Nakashima, and Kishinuma as well. Oh, that's tough. Oof. I pounded the floor with both hands and shuddered violently. Thou shalt repent. Oh, The end of the world is nigh. Oh, God shall not forgive who art unclean and indiscreet. Oh, some cultist group was speaking on TV. I guess the news must have ended at some point when I wasn't paying attention. The end of the world, huh? This time I was just plain talking to myself. Magari! That's right. The end. Who'd ever thought the last remaining Yagura could have enough suicide bomber determination to dream up something like this? Magari appeared in my hallway. I had no idea how long she'd been there, nor how she'd gotten in. I noticed she had her heels on, though. It's you. Do we have Magari on our side, please? I stood up, and Sachiko was always waiting in the wings behind me. I came back with the Ever After stones, eased them in midair while I was falling down the bell tower. Heavenly House is totally destroyed, though. So these are just plain ordinary stones now. To demonstrate, Magari snapped the two together. Nirvana, I summon the dead. See? I actually like Magari, honestly. She's cool. I probably flinched, but she was right. Nothing happened. Within the next few hours, this world will totally be blanketed in chaos. It's going to be the new land of the dead. Sucks, huh? This is seriously the cataclysm. And on top of it, that's my order on the TV there. Fucking shameless, aren't they? Even I've got to draw the line at that point. She pulled it back her chin and flashed me a strained smile. Oh yeah, your parents went crazy and joined Sino. This day couldn't have been much worse for me. Are you okay leaving things like this then? Magari wasn't mincing words, it seemed. Whimper. I held my head in both hands and looked down at the ground. If you feel responsible, come with me for a bit. I have something to discuss with you. About your bloodline. Magari approached me and grabbed my arm. Oh! Sachiko, right behind me, began to growl like a guard dog. Get your hands off me! I can't even save my friends! I can't do anything! I don't even know what the hell the difference the blood of the Shinzaki is supposed to make. I'm just Ayumi. And Ayumi's worthless. Besides, the first person who introduced Nirvana to this world is Yoshi, not me. I screamed as loudly and as fiercely as I could. I didn't do anything wrong. I closed my eyes and cried the hardest I've ever cried, sobbing so intensely that I found myself nearly hyperventilating. Yeah. Magari slapped me down to the ground. You're one stubborn bitch, you know that. Got a hell of an ego too. For once in your life, just suck it up. I held my cheek and continued sobbing. Magari was looking down at me with contempt in her eyes, but also a certain intensity that seemed more akin to desperation than anything. Ayumi Shinozaki. Here's one fact you should know. Once the seventh pillar, the Sephiroth of knowledge, starts up, it's all over. The end of the world is carved in stone. However, Magari closed in on me as if our lips were about to touch. Kiss! Oh. Sachiko growled again, but Magari was clearly not intimidated in the slightest. The Book of Shadows isn't gone yet. What? You came in contact with the original book. So since you draw the blood of the Shinozaki, you may yet be able to fight Misato. I was still hesitating, and Magari apparently didn't much like that. God, just come the fuck on. Suddenly, Magari was pulling up the top of my uniform. My plump, white stomach was now fully exposed. That piece of shit book is right here. She pointed to a spot just below my belly button. What? As she did so, my stomach started growling with an unearthly roar and shifted in place slightly. It was almost like there was a snake slithering around inside me. Sure, it would have been nice if you noticed that a little sooner. That this thing's been sleeping inside you since you first used its power in the basement of Yoshi Shinazaki's estate. Magari crossed her arms and snorted. Of course, it's only a container. Nothing's in it right now. Growling like a cocky bastard. The growl that came within my own body sounded like that of a wild beast. There's no way. Is this for real? I was actually tricked pretty good. Originally, the elders sent me to support you in your efforts to obtain the Book of Shadows from the other realm, among other things. Okay. But, of course, that still means I was planning on stealing it from you as soon as you got your hands on it. Now, though that doesn't matter, if the world's gonna pot, there's not really anything in becoming the heir to the Martibus anymore, is there? And, well, that just fucking sucks. Huh? It all goes back to Misuto. Misuto. If that little fucker thinks he's won the war, he's got another thing coming. Don't you just want to slaughter him like a pig right now? You should stop being a pussy and look at all the things you're capable of. There will be time enough to abandon all your potential after you're dead. My eyes begin to well up yet again. Are you saying there's still something I can do? Magari's expression turned deathly serious. Do whatever you can to bring that Book of Shadows out of your body and gain control of it. If the book recognizes your determination, it should extract itself naturally. And if you have the power of the book at your disposal, it'll lead the way right back into Misuto's nirvana. I could only stare incredulously at my abdomen. Magari took this opportunity to open my front door again to illustrate her point. Outside, the weather was still completely anomalous, with hurricane-like winds and debris clouds everywhere. The clouds above, too, were moving abnormally fast through a disconcertingly blood-red sky. Every few seconds, a sound not unlike a spark plug could be heard echoing from a distance as another black flame ignited and burned itself out in some random spot. I mean, you're gonna lie down with this world either way, so, what have you got to lose? Show me how tough you are while you still got the chance. Just remember, this book was born from black magic. It adores cruelty and blood. With those parting words, Magari disappeared into the city, the sounds of her heels clacking softer and softer until they were no longer audible at all. Sachiko and I could do nothing but see her off. The entire nation was now plagued with entity walls and black silhouette-like spirits of the dead. Ah! Really? There seems to be only one entity wall. Whoa! The entity walls were rapidly destroying schools, downtown bypasses, and other crucial traffic cornerstones, and even rescue shelters, creating countless new casualties by the minute. People were running in the streets, panicked and confused, and almost certainly not much longer for this earth. Where are we supposed to go? It doesn't matter. You just run or you'll be crushed. What about overseas? How are you gonna get up there with the sky and the ocean both screwed up? Meanwhile, in Miss Kuan's office. The black-suited agents watched in horror as each TV monitor displayed a feed from a different news network all across the world. And the story was exactly the same on all of them. Boss, what are we supposed to do? How's a book supposed to recognize my determination? What the hell am I supposed to do? Here. Anything in here? What about in my room? What about here? I'm already looking at that knife and I don't like where this is going. I don't like where this is going. I'm already looking at that knife and I don't like where this is going. I'm just gonna inspect everything that isn't the knife. Oh god, the only thing I can do is interact with the knife. I think. Oh no. Is this? Give me strength. In front of the mirrored dresser sat Hino's zodiac dagger. I gripped it in terror, closed my eyes, and started shaking. Do whatever you can to bring that book of shadows out of your body and gain control over it. I couldn't back down now. I lifted the dagger in front of me, poised to plunge into my body and carve myself open, as a samurai once did in the ritualistic suicide called seppuku. Seppuku. How do you pronounce that? I never knew how to pronounce seppuku. But I can go through with it. I was too scared of death. Too scared of the pain. I can't. I can't. The face that reflected me back in the mirror was twisted with fear. I didn't even recognize myself. But I could see in those eyes all the weight that had been put on my shoulders. All the responsibility I had been forced to bear. I'm a coward. I'm small and weak. The world doesn't need me. I won't be missed. Oh yeah, of course I'm gay. But I can make a difference here and now. And my mind was made up. I looked at the dagger again, only to bring it halfway to its destination before halting its descent once more. No matter how determined I was, no matter how strong my conviction, this was literally suicide. I knew what had to be done, but knowing and accepting are two different things. I began crying like a baby. This was the most afraid I'd ever been in my entire life, and almost certainly the most afraid I ever would be. At this point, the only way I'd be able to go through with it was to clear my mind and let my arms make the motions automatically, and before I knew it, that's exactly what I did. It's almost likely, because I wasn't thinking about it, or anything else for the matter, that the dagger found absolutely no resistance. It was like applying excess force to slice a cake. For a very brief moment, I felt nothing. But then the convulsions started, first in my abdomen, then quickly spreading up to the rest of my body. My abdomen was now spasming and constricting involuntarily, and the rest of me wasn't faring much better. My entire body was in total chaos. The extent of the agony I'd felt at the moment was utterly impossible to convey. It was all encompassing. I was utterly incapable of focusing on anything else. My lower body was spewing bright red blood, thick black blood, and an unknown yellow substance, all of which were blending together into a slurry that was at its core my life essence. This went far beyond anything I could have ever imagined. The sheer shock of it rendered my mind a jumble that I simply could not untangle. I knew there was a reason I'd done this myself. Something I absolutely had to do, and it was crucial. But gaining enough cognitive function to do it would be a challenge. I can't do this. To cut across yet and remove the book, there's no way. My head was swimming as I tried, and beyond all reasonable measure, to hang on to consciousness just long enough to complete the task at hand. I could still see my face in the mirror, but only just as the blood had been spurting from my abdomen largely glazed it over. It was a truly frightful sight, comparable to, if not more disturbing than anything I'd seen in Heavenly Host. I can't do it. I felt feeble, helpless, and the face in the mirror was smiling at me for it, darkly, obscenely. You can't do it. Jet black crows flew by outside the window, and in that moment a fire sparked within me. Feeling artfully resolute, I gripped the dagger jutting out of my abdomen. And yanked it to the side with every last bit of strength I had left in me. The spray of blood gushing out became almost exponentially more violent. Most surprisingly, it seemed like equal amounts of blood were rushing to my brain as well, and the effect was feeling like the blood cells in my head were on the verge of bursting. But just as I felt I was moments from my final blackout, I saw something among my own entrails on the ground. There was a blood-drenched tome. It was the Book of Shadows. Without question. My vision blurred from the intense loss of blood and even more intense pain. I fell forward, unable to maintain any semblance of balance any longer. I landed right on it, with a loud, warm, and unpleasant splash. My face firmly planted into the book, which was steaming under the odd differentials of my viscera. I awoke with a start. I was still in Hino's room. Instinctively and frantically, I looked down at my abdomen. There I saw a scar resembling the ones I'd almost died from during the blowback at Yoshi Shinizaki's house. Runic lettering and all. But that was it. The bleeding had stopped. In fact, there was no blood anywhere in the room. And on the floor in front of me sat the Book of Shadows. Not a copy, but the original. This is... I slowly touched it, and from behind me Sachiko spoke. The book acknowledged you as its owner. She was staring at me with a docile, almost irreverent look in her eyes. I picked up the book and looked at it in fear and awe running through my now clear head. Grr, it grumbled a bit, darting its eyes back and forth. Eventually, it seemed to settle in a specific direction, locking its gaze. It seemed to be looking at the window. What is that? Most likely, the end. Most likely the entrance to the Nirvana. Wait, Kisaragi Academy is in that direction. Dad, Mom, thinking as I was worried sick about... The world has ended. The world has ended. Dad, Mom... There's nothing I can do for them. Damn. That's kind of sad. Give me a sec. I'm back. Let us continue. Damn. What if... I'll be back for you. I swear. What? Okay, I guess we're watching a new opening, I guess. Everyone, shut up. It's song time. I don't know if I'll get copyrighted for this. Oh. Sachiko, I can't believe I'm saying this, but Having you on my side is kind of reassuring. Sachiko looked at me with sweet, innocent eyes. When I arrived at Kisaragi Academy, I got a much better look at the phenomenon. It was like a whirlpool with a red, dully shining hole in its center. Was this the entrance to the ever after? Beyond that is the Nirvana. Kinetic magic? Like how witches fly? No way. I closed my eyes, clasped the Book of Shadows tightly in both hands, and prayed. Book of Shadows, lend me strength. When I opened my eyes again and looked up into the sky, my body began to float. I was in control of the Book of Shadows. I was a legitimate practitioner of magic now. Down. We're floating. You're always at Harry. Oh my god, I just realized something. I had it on the... Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I left it on the BRB. Oh, Lord. I'm sorry for that. I just hope you listen to me reading off things. I'm actually flying. Wow. And right next to me, flying by my side, was Sachiko. Oh, that means you guys didn't see the opening, too! Oh, shit! No! Oh, I'm sorry, guys. The momentary loss of focus dropped me out of my trance, and I immediately began falling. I gripped the book even tighter and concentrated harder than before, and sure enough, I began rising up toward the vortex once more. Be careful, Ayumi. It's the book that's allowing me to use these powers. You mustn't let go of it. Understood. As I flew higher, I could see Magari sitting on the roof of the school. Looks like you managed to gain control of the Book of Shadows after all. I underestimated you, Ayumi Shinozaki. You even installed an escalator from Kisaragi Academy right up to Nirvana. Not too shabby. There's one more thing you should probably know, though. The Nirvana's encroachment upon and direct connection to this world isn't really your fault at all. At the very moment the heavenly host Nirvana appeared in this world. No, even farther back, at the moment when the Book of Shadows was first created. The coming of this apocalypse was basically an inevitability. I looked into Magari's face. She was being completely sincere. The former owners of that book, including Yoshi Shinozaki, all tried to desperately stop it, or at least slow it down. And when they learned they couldn't, they let that fate to the next generation instead. That's why the book continued to be handed down through the ages. I see. What that means is this all would have happened anyway, with me, with or without you. Save for one thing. Your actions resulted in the power of the Nirvana being handed over to Misuto, the surviving member of that fucked up Yagaura cult. And you do need to take responsibility for that. Responsibility. You have the real Book of Shadows. But all the power of the Nirvana, broken up and distributed throughout Heavenly Host, has been absorbed by Misuto's fake book. If you can get it back and seal in that one, though, you can easily outclass him. And you can go one step further, taking in the Nirvana's core. Then that book will be complete. Now is the time to strike. Go on in there and fuck him up. Before the world ends, let him see what real power tastes like. I'll be watching. Magari grew smaller as I climbed higher and higher, and as I looked up I could see the threshold looming even larger, poised as if to wrap itself around me.
Ayumi? Are you scared? Are you scared of dying?
I don't know. Am I? I smiled at her, and to my surprise it was a genuine smile. Somehow or another I was feeling very calm. Sachiko looked at me with wide eyes. What's wrong? She turned away briefly and then looked at me over once more. It almost seemed like in that brief moment she'd change expressions in the way someone would change a suit.
Ayumi, what you should be scared of is Sachi and the person in the Nirvana's core. Don't let your guard down.
The person in the Nirvana's core? It isn't Misuto?
Huh? There's someone else.
I looked back up to find myself practically right on top of the hole in the sky that stood in front of me of the abnormally huge red moon. Welcome back, MK. We can fly now, and we're going straight to back to the fucking Nirvana. And with my conviction settled, I jumped in. The harsh blash, the nausea and the wrenching tightness in my chest caused me to lose consciousness for a second. But then I awoke to find that heaven and earth had switched places. It looked as if I were falling headfirst into a massive storm with flashing lightning and roaring thunder. It almost seemed like I was previewing what the world would look like after its destruction. In the sky there was an enormous face of a doll, and the walls around me were all made of flesh. I clenched the Book of Shadows with both of hands as I slowly made my landing in this new version of the Nirvana. It was a mountain of rubble.
What is this? Everything's broken to bits. Ow, what the hell? Ayumi, are you okay?
Yeah, I can handle this much at least. I slowly, carefully found my footing and pulled myself back up to my feet. This was entirely different Heavenly Host. It bore almost no resemblance to any version of the school we traversed previously. Heavenly Host Elementary turned into this? Where are the others? Mochida, Nakashima, Kishinuma, Miss Kawan, Aiko. I called out to my friends but received no answer. All I could hear was the rumbling and twisting of the air around me. Oh, look at them, they're all there. There was no mistaking it. In the midst of the wreckage, pieces of clothing from Kishinuma, Aiko, Miss Kawan, Mochida, Nakashima were clearly visible, and the unfortunate souls who were wearing this clothing were all buried under fallen beams and other debris. surrounded by a veritable sea of blood. I knelt down and began sobbing uncontrollably. You guys... Misato, show yourself. What you've done is unforgivable. Sachiko stared at me as I continued to scream and cry. Pieces of clothing. It's just their bodies.
Ayumi?
What is it, Sachiko?
I'll see what I can do. I can try to restore Heavenly Host, Elementary's destiny, at least some part of it.
What? Sachiko produced a calavera necklace from her pocket. The skeletal figure on the chain made a slight hollow clinking sound as it was handled. Very much as actual bone would. It looks handmade and seemed oddly warm, like a keepsake. Oh, what is that? I had this weird feeling that I'd seen this object somewhere before. I swear that looks familiar, but from where? Though she was looking down at the ground a bit, slightly guilty and slightly guarded, Sachiko giggled slightly.
This is my treasure.
A big smile crept across her lips, and for a moment she looked every bit the part of an ordinary girl. Huh? I was confused. Sachiko placed her hand on the Book of Shadows. Fact, Luke. And the book spoke.
Repeat the same day.
Followed by Sachiko. Ah! Suddenly I was in Yoshi Shinozaki's clinic. The very same clinic Nakashima and I had visited on that fateful day. This person is Yoshi. I was viewing Sachiko's memory of an event from long ago. Yoshi was writing something in her journal. I've analyzed the anagram. Oh. And now the spell's failed and the Nirvana has escaped from the book. They've created a whole other dimension. Worst of all, the deceased who became trapped in that dimension are erased from the existence in our world. Sachiko came into the room from the back. Her eyes met with Yoshi and she smiled. However, since I was able to suppress the stray Nirvana, Sachiko stood obediently by her mother wearing the white dress we'd seen on her in Heavenly Host. Yoshi patted her on the head approvingly. Sachiko then coughed out a fine black mist but sucked it back into her mouth like a carp. I could at least rescue one person's existence from that shadowy, forgotten fate. The face on the image was blacked out, like those of Seiko and the others. However, to my surprise, the black marking was slowly peeling itself away, revealing the features underneath. My vision slowly cleared, and when it did, amidst all the rumbling and shaking, I found myself back in Heavenly Host Elementary. Oh! Then promptly, Sachiko collapsed to the ground. Sachiko! Without thinking, I picked her up and held her limp, light body in my arms. She must have used up her spirit energy. She was clearly trained. She was breathing, but only very lightly. Poor girl seems to be in pain. Wait, am I actually holding Sachiko? Sachiko was real. She had to been, or I wouldn't be able to hold on to her like this. She seemed injured, but not in any traditional manner. There were cracks running through her body, each one emanating an unearthly blue, almost gaseous light. Meanwhile, the school was also cracking and breaking all around me, making an incredible noise. The roof above began to crumble away, providing glimpses of the real world. And incredibly, the entity walls hadn't spawned there yet. We're back. This is before everyone died. Sachiko, hang in there.
I'm sorry. I couldn't remember more time.
No, Sachiko, that was amazing. You did great. I could hardly believe it. I just complimented Sachiko, of all people, on a job well done.
You're praising me?
Her newly formed physical body was rapidly beginning to evaporate into the mist. My voice was trembling, though I suspect it was less with fear and more with confusion. Yes, that was incredible. You're a good girl, Sachiko. She looked up into the sky, eyes beginning to well with tears. She was struggling to speak. Soon, she wouldn't be able to at all.
I wanted to apologize.
What? She barely had any voice left, but was preserving nonetheless. This was clearly something she didn't want to leave unsaid no matter what.
I know you can never forgive me, but I wanted to apologize anyway.
And with that, she began full-on crying. Sachiko. I couldn't help doing the same.
I killed a lot of people. I'm not a good girl. You shouldn't praise someone like me.
The tears were streaming down my face now. Sachiko's voice was so mournful, so genuine. But you just saved a lot of people now too, so thank you. A massive earthquake shook the ground. Sachiko looked scared, so I patted her head and hugged her tightly. She then looked me squarely in the eye, gripping her calavera necklace tightly in her hand as if it were a rosary.
It's strange, isn't it?
What is? Once you know you did right.
Passing on isn't so scary anymore.
Sachiko! No! I'm gonna miss Sachiko. What the fuck? No. No. Sachiko and the blue light alike disappeared completely. She was gone. The being I was hugging just moments ago no longer existed. All I could do was clench my fists and mourn. The look on Sachiko's face when she asked me if I was scared of dying kept flashing through my head. Sachiko, you were the one who was scared, weren't you? I kept my head hung low for a moment, then stood up and wiped the tears from my eyes. Accompanying the sound of rumbling, one single entity wall now stood in the real world. The cycle was beginning anew. Watch over me, Sachiko. One Shinozaki to another. Praise, good girl, unfair, Sachiko. Chapter 7. To be continued. We still have 3 more. We still have 3 more. god. What's that? No, I can't go anything there. What about the gallery spirits? Oh, these are CGs. Now you can look at all of the CGs that we've gathered on the way here. Look at all of them. They're all horrible. Oh dear. Cursed phonograph? Oh, I can play the OST tracks. Oh, this is just an encyclopedia. Well, that's cool. Soulful testimonies? What's this? I'm just taking a second before we do anything because Oh, so it's... Let me turn on the voices for a second. We're just gonna take a little bit of a detour before we continue because I feel like I need a break after every one of them because this shit is insane. But I want to hear this is like notes from the voice actors, I think.
皆さんお疲れ様でした。幸子とそして幸子の母のよしえをやらせていただきました。
We're just gonna listen to these for a
大谷
bit.
です。疲れたでしょう。お疲れ様。コープスパーティー、最終幸子編最終章、じゃなくて天神小学校最終章。どうして最終章って普通に言わないんだろう。天神小学校最終章って言ったら違うことが始まるじゃないのみたいな。もう怖い話もうやめようよ。今回はですね、さっちゃんがなんと前から、この
Do these have spoilers
さっ
in
ちゃ
them?
ん成仏させようよさせてよなんて話をしたら絶対成仏しませんっていう話を聞いて本当に目の前真っ暗だったんですけど、台本もいただいて晴れて成仏しました。イエーイ。もう戻ってこない。もう黒いさっちゃんにはならないよ。
I love
なん
this.
でね、まあ
I love
ほらぶっ
this.
ちゃけお仕事としてはね、まあちょっとこうどうだろうか怖いのは苦手なんですけれど一応いろいろさせていただいたことにはとってもなんかいい経験をさせていただきまして、さっちゃんの悪行を見ながら心も痛かったりしたんですが、やってる時はねとても楽しかったんですよ。なので、まあね、皆さんにも嫌な思いもさせてしまいましたが、最後にまさっちゃんが言いました。謝りたかったと。本当は謝りたかったね、いい子のさ
Oh
っち
yeah,
ゃん
of
で、
course.
まあ、とても強いパワーがあったからこんなことになってしまったんですけれど皆さんも、力の使い方は十分気をつけて、いい世の中にしていきましょう。はい、ということでどうもありがとうございました。お疲れ様でした。
That was adorable. I love that. Are there any more? There's one for Yuki. There's one for Azusa. Why is Kizami has one? What? Does Kizami have a voice credit in this game? You know, I don't want to listen to any others, just in case of spoilers. How many endings have I got? Now let me turn the volume down again. Let me Maybe turn it to like 5, or you know, turn it to 10. Chapter 8. Ties severed, ties mended. Let's go. Oh. Oh! It's fleshy. What is this? The floor and walls are completely covered in... Ugh. I don't even want to know what. Yuck. Yuck. Fleshy. The school's still here. At least so time really just have to revert it, but this is definitely very different. What was that one theory I was reading about? Is it ever... If time is ever turned back, you leap over the rails into the whirlpool of destiny or something? Things will never exactly be the same. Another tremor. I need to hurry. That light I saw means the 7 pillars being born. If I don't intervene, Misaka will use the false book of shadows to destroy everything all over again. I need to save! I need to save first. Let's go. Let's go. What new horrors await me? Ugh. Why? What? Why? What? This game has just upped the ante by a millionfold right now. This game has just been like, fuck you. We're going to throw everything at you now. Which you basically are. You can like... Oh my god. I'm gonna save so it refills my health. And then I'm going to try and head south. Ooh, shiny. Talisman. I'll use it if I actually am unless I actually need it. The fuck? What? The hell? Head upstairs via the northwest. Northwest. Oh, okay. So I was basically going the wrong way. To the second floor. Just like me to run into broken glass when everything is red. To the second floor. Here, just run up to the spiral staircase. Oh. But yeah. Where am I? Where the hell am I? Let's go. Back to the spiral staircase we go. Oh god. I've run out of stamina. Apparently this chapter is short. Apparently. At least the gameplay section is. We're getting a lot more dialogue and lore dumps Because apparently, all the gameplay section needs me to do is to get to the top of the spiral staircase, and then it doesn't tell me anything else gameplay-wise. So I guess this chapter is just gonna be another exposition dump. We're back here. As a tome of dark magic, we can barely run 2 feet. I made this happen with the power of my Book of Shadows. What in the world? It all begins now. I already read that. I already read this. Already. I read this already. Can I save her? Please? Oh, no. I'm just reading new... I'm only reading the new parts. When Aiko opened her eyes, she found me standing in front of her. I had one of my arms outstretched, obviously having blocked something with it. My arm had protected Aiko from the charging mouth, almost as a shield would. Are you okay, Aiko? Yes. Yes! We saved Aiko. Ayumi, what power is this? When did you... Shinozaki. Last rap? Shinozaki, you... Of course. Kishinuma, Motion, and Hakashima and Miss Kwan were all there too. Thank God. Everybody's still alive. Filthy brat in a red dress is in with you. Something's wrong. What's going on? I see. Your aura's color's a little bit off. It's got the hue of someone who's repeating a moment in time. You can tell that, can you? Huh? Did you just laugh at me, you bitch? You think you can fuck with me? I'll mess you up, you little piece of shit. Ah! Yeah. You little... Just stop. Your plan ends here. I wouldn't be so cocky if I were you, Ayumi Shinozaki. Just who do you think I am? I'm the one destined to rule here. The one surviving member of the Yagora. The last Misudo. Is that so? You are so dead! I'm gonna fucking kill you, Ayumi. With the wisdom of the witches. You just don't get it, do you? Stand down, imposter. Oh, you had that. You told me it was gone. Were you just playing a sick joke on me? As if you were in any position to be accusing me of deception. I'll be taking back the contents of that book now. That's probably not the noise it made. You just vored the book. My Book of Shadows roared and bit hard into the false Book of Shadows. Stop. Stop! Misudo was in total panic. But it didn't stop. The Book of Shadows. My Book of Shadows. Completely devoured the imposter. What noises? Since when could books make noises? Damn you. Did he just slap him with the tongue? The Book of Shadows' tongue stretched out like a whip, cracking itself in Misato. It did. Huh. You need to stop. Angry book noises. You need to stop. It'll eat you too, you know. Damn it. Hey, Satoshi. I'm gonna pin him down. Help me out. You bet. Hold still now, okay? Yeah. Burp. I can't make burping noise right now. It's over. You're too much of a danger to everyone, so we're gonna tie you up. I produced a handkerchief from my pocket. I'll do it. Machida tied Misato's wrists together. Another earthquake? Look! Why? We stopped the Sephiroth from activating. It's not over yet. Did you really think you could hold down the Nirvana all by yourself? The Nirvana that's been gathered and eaten by that book does not represent the whole Book of Shadows. I told you before, didn't I? The Nirvana has a core separate from that, which gives shape to Heavenly Host. And that core possesses a consciousness all on its own. The core has its own consciousness? Is that what Sanjiko meant by the person in the Nirvana's core? The core's thoughts will activate the Sephiroth of knowledge, fusing the real world with and the Nirvana as one, and bringing it to its knees, with or without my intervention. My goal in all this was to gain control over the decidedly berserk core of this dimension. But you stopped that from happening, leaving no other outcome for your world than a gradual, disorderly and chaotic destruction. So what are you going to do about it? I'll do what you couldn't. I'll finish it. I'll complete this book. Is that so? Let's see what you can manage. Let's see if the little coward who always relied on a big sister and her friends has finally grown a spine. The Book of Shadows core sleeps somewhere in this Nirvana. Just try to confront the will of the witch who created this book. See what happens. A normal human being would go mad 100 times over. The prospect of us going mad seemed to amuse him. He smirked. Mochida, Nakashima, Kishinuma, Miss Kuon, and Aiko, thank you for coming here. I'm truly happy to have friends like you. But you all need to return to the real world now. Do you have a way back? We're all set. Spirit charge of my Ever After Stones is almost at capacity. So we can finally get home. That's great to hear. What about you, Shinozaki? I have something I need to take care of. What is it? No matter whatever it is, you can count on us to help you out, Shinozaki. We came here to bring you back after all. Isn't that right, everyone? You bet. That's right, class rep. No, I'll be fine. I'll head back on my own soon. No way. No how. Let us help you, Shinozaki. It'll go faster if we all do it than if it's just you. Oh shit. Nakashima. What's wrong? What happened, Naomi? Huh? Can no one else see her? Excuse me? Excuse me. What's wrong, Naomi? Suddenly a vision flashed in Naomi's head, as if she were seeing someone's eyes for a moment. Damn, she just tanked that with no issues. Oh dear. We're going to the basement. Big brother, I'm scared, somebody help me. Naomi. Hey, snap out of it, Naomi. Satoshi? Naomi. Thank goodness. This is bad. What do you mean? What happened? Just now, Naomi? I saw the black girl just now. The girl in black just now. She jumped down from here. A girl in black. Were eyes black by two by any chance? Yeah, they were. I didn't see anything. Did you, Satoshi? Nothing here either. It was Sachi. Huh? Sachi? Sachiko's twin sister. The spirit of an unborn baby who died in utero. I brought these here from Akane Shinazaki's home without thinking, and in doing so I brought Sachiko's spirit over here from the real world as well. Teeth? They look like baby teeth? Yeah. She's a strong evil spirit who's been eating away at the world around her, indiscriminately for some time. My company has been after her for quite a while now, and it seems her power has increased quite significantly since coming to this dimension. Those might just serve you well as a protective charm. I think you should hold on to them, Machida. But Shinozaki, if I have them, you won't. I have this book. Let's go on. I just saw what that girl in black saw from this eye. Naomi removed the patch from her left eye. Originally, it hadn't healed in the slightest. Her left eye was clouded over, with blisters blanketing the pupil that spelled out the name Sachi. Looks bad. Naomi, you... Nakashima's eye is a result of a spirit's will literally burning itself into her. She's been using her eye drops made from holy water. However, so she could fully recover in time. The image she saw, however, may in fact be a reflection of what the spirit itself is seeing. If that's the case, then Satoshi, the Sachi girl, from the underground bomb shelter, and I definitely heard Yuka's voice in there. What? It's impossible. Should you be at home right now? No. She's most certainly here. You. Satoshi Mochida. Your little sister is such a very doting girl. When I told her that her brother is in danger, she wasted no time at all following me into this dimension. Is Yuka seriously here? People like you have been the heavenly host, have a special aura about you. One that signifies that you've been through the loop of death, as it were. And she, among all of you, came into direct contact with Sachiko and established a bond of sympathy with her, giving her quite the well of spiritual energy to draw from. Really, I can think of no one more well suited to the world than she. You rat bastard! I summoned her and to be used as water conveyance, to which the Nirvana's core would be delivered to my new book of shadows. That's unconscionable. Even at this very moment, I'm squeezing every last drop of spirit energy from her in the school's basement, but well, now that my book's gone, she's of no further use to me at all. So you'd best hurry if you plan to get her back. Sachi is on her way right now, after all. Satoshi! Wait, Miss Kuon, I'm going to... With your eye the way it is. No, I'm going. I want to help save Yuka as quickly as possible. I understand. Let's go then. You stay with Kishinuma and Shinozaki, okay? Once we successfully rescued Yuka, we'll come back for you. Okay, sis. Aiko was looking down and turning slightly red as she said that, and Miss Kuon did not fail to notice. Her face lit up brighter than I'd ever seen it. Alright, Kishinuma, please look after my sister if you would. Sure thing. She actually called me sis. I can't remember the last time that happened. Does your eye hurt? You look like you're suffering quite a bit. Hold on just a moment. Here, I brought some eye drops. Hopefully they'll keep the pain under control. Thanks. Shinozaki. Could I join the search party too, Kishinuma? You never know what'll be down there. The more guys, the better I think. But what about you? I'll be fine. I have this book. This jerk can't intimidate me anymore. Well, you seem confident. I'll be back in a jiff. Ayumi? Hey, Ayumi. Untie me. Just sit still. When everything's all over, I'll take you back. Are you serious, Ayumi? Yeah. I think even somebody like this must have people who'd miss him if he were gone. Like hell I do. The fuck's wrong with you, you bitch? I don't need your pity or your charity. You think you're so much better than me, huh? Misuto suddenly began to act hysterical, as if my words had struck a nerve somewhere deep in the core of his soul. Aiko was not amused. She stared him down and easily won. He quickly regained his composure, however, and took a more casual, more relaxed posture. His tone almost made it sound like he was getting ready to strike a deal with us. Tell me, Ayumi, do you know what the driving force of the world is? It's malice. Malice is the heart of one person as he knowingly deceives another, or the genuine wish for misfortune to befall one's fellow man. It's really no different than a curse. But unlike curses, it's not the hatred of the victim that spawns, but that of the assailant. I could hardly wait to see where this is going. I was ready for him to throw me a curveball and try to trick me into helping him. And all I could think of was good luck with that. See, the spiritual organization my grandpa built, the Agora, fell to ruin. My asshole ancestors, with no ability to speak of, I should know, were persecuted as heretics. But leaving the Book of Shadows to fall into the hands of a dangerous organization of black magic practitioners like Martiba's tomb just had bad news written all over it. That's what Gramps thought anyway. So he stole the Forbidden Tome, smuggled it away from their grubby hands, and secretly entrusted it to the Shinozaki family. Everything he did saved the world. He was practically burning with righteous fury. Is everyone still here? I'm just curious. But naturally, his peers thought he was nuts. They called him, at best, a fake, a swindler, or a downright monster. They even burned his house down. I don't know exactly how he died, but I know he really was nuts by then. Lost his marbles and died when running around town like a chicken with his head cut off, I hear. His son, then my father, committed suicide, as did my mother. Wrapped things up for the townsfolk all nice and clean like. Nadra, MK, you still there? Is the crew still poppin' or whatever? Alrighty. And no matter where I moved since then, there'd always be pieces of shit tracking me down, breaking my windows, cursing my family's name. It was starting to get real old. Oh, I wish I had Panda Express right now. Honestly, that makes me want to cook something soon. I shrunk back a bit. I definitely wasn't expecting this from Misutho, nor was I quite certain how to react to it. After my parents died, reporters started swarming my house day after day. They were eating this shit up. They'd try to catch me off guard and turn anything I said into news stories with headlines like "Creepy local couple commits suicide, infiltrating the hair-raising occult home." Nadra and MK, if you're interested, if you want to be notified when I'm streaming, I do have a Discord. The command is in the name of my stream if you want to join it. I'm not holding a gun to your head. It's there if you want to. It's kind of dead, but I kind of use it just for stream pings. But I really hope that I can build enough of an audience that I can revive it. But that's just a pipe dream of mine. And they tried to catch me off. Oh no, I already read that. They asked me if my parents ever told me their regrets, or if I had any juicy stories of horrible family misfortunes. Nadra! I told you, no guns. No guns. At one point, one of them held up a sheet of loose-leaf paper that said something like, "It doesn't matter if it's true or not. It's in as long as it's entertaining." But the thing is, despite what the press seemed to think of them, my parents never once cursed the world. His eyes were swimming. I didn't get the sense that he was lying about any of this. Every day at 3, they'd give me a piece of gum to chew on as a treat. Even though I had no money whatsoever, it made me so happy. Oh my god, Nadra, thank you for the sub. Thank you very much. Welcome to... I'm not changing my brand yet, so I'm just gonna say thanks for the sub. Well, actually, maybe I should change. You know what? That's. Oh my. MK, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Thank you so much. You really didn't need to, but I thank you a lot. Oof. I'll talk about changing my brand in a bit if I actually, get assets and art for it aside from this model. Because this isn't even my full model. This is actually a placeholder because someone else is actually drawing me a model. Because I'm planning to actually get into seriously, like, VTubing. I'll read that again. Every day at 3, they give me a piece of gum to chew on as a treat, even though they had no money whatsoever. It made me so happy and always got me to stop crying. I felt for him. I genuinely felt for him. One day, before I consciously realized what I was doing, I doused one of those paparazzi holes coats in lighter fluid and set the fucker on fire. Wound up getting me thrown in juvie. Now, just try and tell me your ancestors weren't exactly the same as my own, Ayumi. It's not just us. Jealousy, pride, bullying, it's all the same damn thing when you get down to it. Practitioners like us aren't the ones responsible for the curse. We're not the ones spreading misfortune. It's the piece of shit peasants who are scared of us at the root of it all. But hey, that's just what it means to be different from ordinary humans. Right, Ayumi? That's what the real world's like. If you're different, you're a pariah. You're evil. I don't like the way Dad and Mom talked about what you decided to do with your life, Sis. It was all decency this and keeping up appearances that, but they were talking about you, and you always put everything you got into everything you do. This is chapter 8, and it was really insulting. Hino flashed me a kindly smile and patted me on the head. Hey, Ayumi, you shouldn't speak ill of Mom and Dad. We broke off from the main line and began living peacefully in order to spare our families from what would surely be a sad fate. It makes perfect sense for them to oppose actions that they feel might lead us down that road again. Their warning surely comes from a place of kindness. Oh my god, I just realized it's October 31st. Happy Halloween, everyone! What do you all, do you all have a costume for Halloween? What's up? I'm sorry that I got exuberant for a little bit. Halloween's my favorite holiday. What you going as? Because I personally want to dress up as a vampire, but like a sexy female one. However, that is me having another pipe dream. Ooh, Edward Scissorhands. That's good. I like that. You have taste. But yeah, since I am comfortable, but also uncomfortable with saying that I am assigned male at birth, I can't do that costume, so I'm just going to wear my regular goth-ish clothes and just put on a pair of fangs instead. Maybe some black lipstick, but like I'm scared, okay? I get nervous a lot about things like this because I'm scared of what people think. I'm getting off track. Let's keep going. You see, this curse called malice is spreading across the world, town by town. Your ancestors went through so many struggles, and look how they were treated. What value is there in a world where superior specimens of humanity are attacked by the masses? Is that why you take people's lives? Overpopulation is what's polluted the earth with pigs. And I feel it is my duty to thin their numbers and quash their holier-than-thou ideals by tying them down with fear. I can control them. Mizuto slammed his foot on the ground. For what it's worth, my sister would never agree with you. Yeah, but like, I still live with my parents, MK. And I'm really scared of them. I'm sorry for actually giving you a lot of TMI, but that's... You saying that is actually really sweet, thank you. You saying that is really, really sweet. I would love to do that. That sounds amazing. I still felt for him. I pitied him. My eyes were starting to mist over as well. I wanted more than anything to reach him, to save him. Hino was far too kind for her own good. Like, stupidly kind. We've thought about that a lot. So what you said about being her being your mentor, that part's true. She was the first person I ever opened up to, aside from my parents. Despite how short of time we had together, I thought of her as a real partner in crime. She was my companion. And as someone with no relatives, that was the only time I ever felt like I loved another human being. I never met a single other person who had such an excess of kindness and forgiveness in her heart, and I doubt I ever will again. My eyes widened, and Mizuto's eyes became more distant. When he spoke about Hino, it was like he was staring into the past. His whole facial expression reflected such incredible loneliness. Oh, you cosplay? Oh, that's cool. I would cosplay if I ever had the chance or the privacy. That's really cool. So you and Sis were still sacrificing yourself to save someone else's bullshit. It's hypocrisy. Pure and simple. Hurting yourself for any reason just winds up hurting everyone else around you. Would you die in place of someone who's trying to commit suicide? Your family would be sick with grief. And that doesn't seem right, does it? Wait. MCAT, you subscribed, what? Are you followed? Wait, no. I feel like you followed when Mitch raided, and I was like AFK. Never mind, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry it sounded like a dick. I'm sorry. I just didn't know. Because I was AFK when Mitch raided. And I couldn't see all the follower alerts. Let me look through the follower alerts now. Sorry. Let me look. Oh, you did. Oh, okay, sorry. I couldn't answer. I've been repenting the actions that led to my sister's death this whole time, and really couldn't argue with that, what Misuda was telling me. Compassion for others is strictly the domain of the superior. Humans. Wait, who did you give this up to? Was it Nadra? Oh, it was. Oh, thank you. I'm stupid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I should stop apologizing and keep going. Compassion is, for others, is strictly the domain of superior humans. But because they forgive everyone without exception, and they don't understand what it means to be questioned or doubt, they get assaulted, physically, sexually, for no other reason than because people are naturally malicious. This is the first I've ever heard of this. And it was a hard pill to swallow. What did he just say? All I can remember were the smiles. Those were as genuine as can be. But behind them, there may have been hidden wounds caused by people taking advantage of her gentle nature in downright unfathomable ways. Oh, God. And sweet, kindly Hina is no longer in this world. Rumor has it she died to save a greedy asshole who was meddling in measures she couldn't possibly understand. How much does that poor girl have to sacrifice? How much pain must a superior human being like her be subjected to? I'm not finished yet. This world needs to be corrected. And it's up to me to show those peasants, those pigs, just what their sins have begotten. So what do you say, Ayumi? Untie me. You're Hino's sister. You wield the full power of the Shinozaki family lineage. You have the makings of a chosen one. Why don't we work together and untie this world as one? Yeah, that seems like a horrible idea. I said I wouldn't actually put effort into voice acting because I wanted this to be more of a fun stream, but I guess here I am for the past hour actually doing things. I guess. Because that's not what Sis would want. Yuck! Oh my god. Ayumi. Is he gonna take the Book of Shadows? Wrong answer, Ayumi. Misuda stared at me with a nice cold look in his eyes, tossing away the handkerchief that was supposed to have been tied securely around his wrists. Both hands? Does that mean he could have broken free anytime he wanted? You fools, well. Being devoured by a lie, but Nirvana is supposedly quite an agonizing way to go, I hear. I was showing you my mercy earlier when I tried to kill you with my knife. He took the book of... Wait. I'll let you in on a little secret, Ayumi. You've already been purging this world yourself. And you don't even know it. Those countless black shadow figures you've been exercising here in Heavenly Host. I didn't read that all. What? Because the real world and Nirvana have begun fusing together, human souls have been stumbling halfway into the cracks and appearing here as black shadows. Which would make you, I believe, a murderer. Each time you kill one of the figures, the other half of the soul dies with it. That person's body is snapped in half in the real world, dying instantly and mysteriously. I was still laid flat on the ground, reeling from the punch and from the shock of this new revelation alike. I clenched my teeth and tried to pull myself up, desperately wanting to recapture this fugitive, but I was too unstable to keep my balance, plummeting back to the floor right away. This is too painful to watch. Why would you even come here when you're so hopelessly unprepared? I'm off. Until the world ends, you might as well just keep on sitting right there and thinking about what you did. Wait, Misato, don't shout my fucking name, bitch! See you around, Ayumi. You're a dumbass, through and through. But I gotta say, you definitely take after your sister with that straight-laced attitude of yours. If I can just return the Nirvana's core to this, the book will be complete, and I'll be like unto a god. You. What do you want? And how are you still alive? It was Satsuki. She was standing directly in Misato's path. Wait, what? That's Satsuki? Her entire face was stained and red, with only her white eyes breaking through. She wavered in place as she stared directly, wordlessly into Misato's soul. A moment later, Misato noticed something else behind her. One of the red helms that had been wandering the school. You two! What happened to God and Yuka? Why are you even here, you worthless tin can? Suddenly, Satsuki. Oh my god! Oh! Satsuki's head split right down the middle into 8 equally sized portions, like a flower budding. I was not prepared for this. It's the Demogorgon, guys. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Miss Keisha? Miss Keisha! Oh my fucking god, he fucking dead! Oh my fucking... Well, that saves us... That saves us, that saves... Oh my god, Magari! I don't know whether to be scared of you or applaud you right now. No matter how obnoxious they were in life, everyone's always so calm and peaceful when they're dead. If only you gotten your hands in this book. It's really a pathetic end, Misato. I wish I could have killed you myself as promised. But you see, there were already a lot of red marks there, weren't there? That's because we Martivas have already come to investigate. This girl you brought with you was a member of Martabus Tomb herself, in fact. Wait, what? Oh my god. Give me a second. Give me a moment. I need a second to be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Welcome back to whatever the hell this is. I am just, oh my god. This sucks. The Order's gonna get so cocky once they hear that the Yaga auras are gone. I am not looking forward to that. Spit gag. Magari suddenly grabbed Satsuki's hair and pulled her in. Honestly, I told you to stay with Yuka Machida, didn't I, you monster? Yes, Mistress Magari. Goddamn. Sorry. Excuse me. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Big brother, Satsuki, sob. Almighty God, cleanse this child's sins. The Lord hath spoken. No soul may reside in trees that have died. Yuka was in a seemingly empty room. She could hear prayers echoing around her. They sounded like the prayers one might expect from a demonic exorcism. I'm scared. Where am I? Big brother, I don't believe it. Big brother wouldn't lie to me. He can't be dead. Heavenly Father, Almighty God, take mercy on this impure soul. Strike down this person with one firm swing of thy divine blade, O Lord. Oh my god. Chapter 8. To be continued. Oh, fuck. We have 2 chapters still. Shit is quite literally hitting the fan. Oh my god. New encyclopedia. Damn. Cool. I need to take another break. Let's look at more things in the bonus menu. Are there more soulful testimonies? Oh, there's not more. I want to hear more. Oh no, I wasn't dressing up as anything specific. MK, but I was just gonna dress up as a sexy vampire. But I can't. Why do you ask, MK? Just wondering. MK. I implore you this right now. You don't need to draw art of me. You don't need to, you don't need to draw art of me. I don't want to have somebody who just draws art of me now, because now I feel bad. I feel bad for somebody. I feel bad now. Because it's like, I kept asking for shit, like before, when I used to keep like asking for shit before, and like, I was like, oh my god, make fan art of this, make fan art of this, make fan art of this, and I realized that's stupid. I should probably not do that. I mean, there is a fan art channel in the server, but like, I don't like it when people do things for me for some reason. Because I feel like I don't deserve it. Like, I don't know. But like, you know what, I guess I'm not stopping you. Alright. Thank you, honestly. According to, according to the walkthrough, this chapter, chapter 9, is going to be very long. And it's going to be a lot more gameplay focused now that I'm looking at the walkthrough. So, oh my god, I'm terrified. I'm honestly terrified of what is to come. No, I don't want a Java update. Close that. Are we ready, everyone? Chapter 9, Imperator. MK, I have a serious question, for no reason. Now I'm curious to see, like, how are you even drawing? Because I also do art, but I kind of stopped at it because I am shit at motivating. Like, do you have an account that I could follow on, like, Twitter or some shit? Because I always like following artists on Twitter and social media sites. But it's fine if you don't want to, because I feel weird about it. I feel intrusive. What's this? How's the school completely changed like this? Nirvana's encroachment is growing by the moment. I have no idea what's gonna happen next. You all need to be on your guard. If you can track down this Sachi. Oh, okay. That's alright, okay. Ooh, you do makeup? That was cool. Wait. Oh, wait, okay, never mind. I'm figure out what you guys do. Right. Let's hurry up and find her. I'll save you, Yuka. I swear it. Alrighty. We're getting... Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Chapter 9. This is gonna be terrifying. Alright. That's cool. Let me just see what the walkthrough says, sorry. Oh, I gotta leave the second way. Ooh! Save. Damn. Oh my god. We gotta go back to the main school building. Loop around, head downstairs. Oh dear. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. No, 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 thanks. Where do we even go, though? Wait, no, no, that was before. Northwest corner. Whew, this is a lot scarier now. Oh dear, oh dear, oh no, 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 no. Honestly, it makes sense that I'm declining in viewership. Yep. Miss Kwan glanced at the watch on her left wrist. The digits displayed on it were counting down. An old bomb shelter. It was this way before. Right? Yeah. And this door. It's the same one I saw in my vision. The girl in black, Sachi, she ripped the boards from it with her bare hands and went inside. After that, everything went dark, and that's where the vision ended. Let's head in then. Kishinuma, are you worried about Shinozaki? Yeah. It's very kind of you to show such concern for Yuka. And join us in our efforts. But I assure you, we're fine. Would you please head back? No. She's okay. Eek. Another earthquake? And Nirvana is expanding, and the school is straining under the pressure. The Sephiroth of knowledge is very close to activating. Can you stop it, Ayumi? That which resides in Nirvana's core, or most likely something beyond the scope of human understanding. She's tough. Tougher than people give her credit for. She's got more guts than this school. So I'm gonna keep believing in her. You're right. Miss Kwan matched Kishinuma's smile. Let's go then. We have to stay sharp here as well. Don't gotta tell me twice. Can't believe we're gonna face off against somebody even more dangerous than Sachiko, but whatever it takes, right? That's right. Yeah. She's just throwing up all over the place. Are you alright, Ayami? Does it look like she's alright? Like she's throwing up? The book. If I don't have the book, Ayami, grab onto my shoulder, okay? Wow. We're really getting into it. What's this? No, never mind. I don't need to keep saying all of this all the time. It's literally just... Now we can start minimalizing the voice acting since we're in gameplay sections. I don't have time to voice act in gameplay sections. Why do I walk so slow? Why can't this just be the default speed? Oh, it's this way. I'm honestly surprised y'all have stayed for so long. Thank you, Aiko. I'm feeling a little more oriented now. I can walk on my own. Because we're going to probably be going into the wee hours of the morning with chapter 8 and 9, with chapter 9 and 10. Something wrong with the school, isn't there? I wonder what's going on. Yeah, something's off. Where did Misato run off to? I need to retrieve the book from him right away, or something terrible will happen. He's dead. He's literally dead. I am Shinosaki. Oh, it's Magari. Magari. So you lost the book and reverted to an ordinary human being once more. Have you? I could kill you so very easily now, you know. No need to be on edge there. Here, I got your Book of Shadows back. It really is. I tried to grab it, but Magari pulled it away at the last moment as if taunting me. I told you before. I was ordered to retrieve this. The plan was to guide you from the shadows and steal the book as soon as you got a hold of it. Really, I'm no better than Misuda. I am, without a doubt, your enemy. You really should kick that Nazi habit of trusting people so easily. No. Though there is one more difference between that wretch and me. I'm hoping to see a little more from you. Ideally, I'd like to see if someone else will be born into this world who won't bore me to tears. Kind of like Nala was. This is the thing Nao always wore. That's right. It's her beret. I found her body in the custodian's closet. Let me see that, Ayumi. Aiko snatched the hair clip from my hands. No, can you hear me now? Aiko closed her eyes and put the item next to her ear. But after a few moments of silence, she just started to break down. She hugged the star and began to cry. Aiko. It's a spirit item. Aiko told you about those, didn't she? Articles belonging to the spiritually gifted like Naho often trap their spirits and serve as vessels for communication. Anyway, here. Please give us the book of... Yes! You're the only one who can make full use of it, so you can have it. For now. Though, search me whether you're doing search me whether I'm doing you a favor or not. I may have just sealed your fate. Magari flashed me a cold smile. You do know the history of the book, right? Like how it was born? Yeah. I heard about it from Sis. Well, now you're gonna have to confront and seal away the Nirvana itself. In other words, you're going to be pulling the core of the book, its very will, back into its pages. It all began with the genocide of a certain group 300 years ago, with the souls of witches who were massacred in that famous witch hunt. Legend says that they communed with the devil and gained immeasurable power to curse the world that had betrayed them. And you're gonna have to stand face to face with that power. Best case scenario, you'll go totally bonkers. But I doubt you'll get off that easily. Of course, if you fail, the Nirvana will spread, and the world as we know it will be finished. So, good luck, I guess. I'll pray for your success in getting the core back into that book. Oh, one more thing though. You probably realize this, but this dimension isn't Heavenly Host any longer. It's now a physical manifestation of the curse from within the Book of Shadows. No clue what's gonna happen in here, so careful now. Magari, you're still our enemy, right? So why are you helping us? Because everything got fucked up. Pardon? You saw those red magic symbols drawn all over the school. Those were black magic spells created by members of my order. They came here of their own accord without being ordered to by any of the elite like me. And every single one of them got killed off for their troubles. They were literally in pieces by the time I got here. Like I said, fucked up, right? It pisses me the hell off. The elders sent me here to investigate, but they wouldn't send in another investigation team behind my back as well. The old hag I found in the Martabas had clearly lost her marbles. And because of that, the black magic that's been boosted out of control, Sachi and the Nirvana have reacted to it and gone berserk. And now guess what? End of the fucking world. It was a lot more fun when I was going up against you three. You, Sayaka, and Naho. I'm thinking about time I leave that shit for brains order once and for all. Anyway, I still have things to do. Ask the book to go. How about going meeting Nirvana though? It's in the center of this world. This is my responsibility. You stay here, Aiko. You sure you shouldn't wait for Keishinuma and the others? I'm sure. You need to meet up with everyone else and get out. Tell them I have the Book of Shadows, so I'll be fine. No, I'm coming with you, Ayumi. Why? It's gonna be really dangerous from this point on. Didn't you hear what Magari was saying? It's the favor my sister... First favor my sister ever asked of me. And I don't want to let her down. But... I'm coming with you whether you like it or not. So don't argue with me. Alright, I'm gonna leave a note then. Oh. The Nirvana is not nearby. The Nirvana is not nearby. Will you guide us to it? It must be in the main building, come on. The Book of Shadows, it spoke to us! Something on the floor here. An axe! Can I use this axe? Just checking if everyone's still there, you know. Since now it's like 1 o'clock EST and such. Oof. Let's head north. Now we're having the music that plays for chapter endings playing regularly. That's how we know shit's about to get oh god levels of crazy. Honestly, I love this OST track though, it's amazing. Oh! What time is it for you? Are you just in a different time zone, or is it just not that, late for you? Because it's not late for me. I'm not saying I go to bed early. I'm just saying, usually, I don't have that many viewers at this time. Oh! Oh, that's cool. Head downstairs and out to the main building. Okay, I can do that. Oh dear. No. It's down here. Yuck. What, you're already... Oh my god, you're already at work on this shit? Like... Oh my god. Your work ethic is amazing and I wish I had it. Back to the main building. Our main goal is the entryway. Now me, I'm gonna... Why that line? Shinohara? Wait, what exactly are you using as a reference? Are you using the model I'm using right now on stream as a reference? What's wrong, Ayumi? I just heard a friend's voice. Oh, everything's fleshy and moist. Oh! Actually, MK, have you started? Because before then, I have something to say. I still use that profile picture, but The model the model I'm using right now is what I'm currently planning to stay as for a little bit. I just haven't had a good piece of art to set as my profile picture of this, of me, of mine. That's just why. Is that a bit of an inconvenience to you? I should have said that before, I'm sorry. I don't actually have a proper reference. What? We were just in the school. Why are we in... Oh, yeah, of course, don't worry about it. Nirvana is a melting pot for the thoughts and feelings of many different people. You only connect... Oh my god, we're in Makina Shinazaki's apartment again! What the hell? This is crazy. Oh my god. We're back here. Oh my god. Oh my god. You still go in the bathroom? The fuck? There's something drawn on the blackboard. It's a picture of 3 hanged corpses. From left to right, they appear to be a king, a soldier, and a commoner. Yeah, I'm not gonna go there yet. No thanks. How about I leave here? The fuck? Oh. Words cannot describe how confused I am. What in God's name? I am beyond confused. West for a save candle. I need a save candle. Give me a candle. I need the candle for the saving. This scene looks eerily familiar. This looks like the classroom where another axe. The core? The door's locked. It won't open. Oh, you mean there's a seal here. Let's see, what else can we look for? This hole in the wall. I need a save candle. Oh, it's right here. I completely forgot I was there. Back to the second floor we go. Oh dear. I swear to God, if you finish this shit before I finish Blood Drive, I'm gonna... I don't know what I'm gonna do. Let's head up to the second floor. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Ah. Open the first door to my left. This is my left? No. Oh, I gotta go back to the second floor as in, like, not here in the main building. I'm stupid. Why did I... Oh my god. I'm going back to save. Back to the main building we go. Whew. Head to the second floor. The first door to... Okay. Let's head up second floor. Can I go to the second floor from here? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. No, no thank you. I'll have you know. This is the wrong class right now. This is the right class. I need to pick this up. I need another talisman because I don't care about the student tags. They mean nothing to me. They mean bullshit. That's not a stairwell. That is also not safe for work. I don't know. Oh. Naomi. Shinohara. Clomp, clomp, clomp. Oh dear. In the hallway, I could hear nearby the sounds of footsteps accompanied by a strange snapping noise. Residual spirits. I remember, I heard about this from Hina. Spirits normally can't speak unless they've assumed enough spiritual energy or hatred. So they communicate unconsciously. Memories of past events that have meant a lot to them are played back over and over again like they've melted into the walls. Shinohara, are you there? I felt a tear stream down my cheek, but that wasn't my only answer. Clomp, 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 snap, snap. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you've lost your entire existence. I never could imagine something like that would happen. Clomp, clomp. The repeating sound of the footsteps, unchanged from before, somehow seemed like an answer. And for whatever reason, it found it oddly comforting. Like she was my guardian angel. I'm gonna do something about it, okay? And if I die, I'll come back here again to apologize. Tap. Of ass cream smearing. Honestly, that sounds strangely pleasurable for being in a hellscape. I strongly felt their presence right behind me. I quickly turned to catch the sight of whoever may have been, but unsurprisingly, no one was there. Ayumi? Something's following us. Is it a spirit? I'm not getting any malicious feelings from it, at least. Come on, let's go. We gotta go to the second floor. The first door on the left. The fuck? I'm so confused right now. Main building, second floor hallway. Oh! Is it this room? Classroom 1C. No! It's the second floor, second floor. Second floor, first door on the left. First, let me cut this tripwire and collect what I assume to be a talisman. Oh, no, that's just batteries. Okay, let me open this, please. What? This is, I am losing my mind. Can I not use this door? What the fuck? I cannot even describe how confused I am right now. Where's the cord that I use to charge my phone? Oh, there it is. Because I'm looking at the walkthrough on my phone while I stream. I return to the second floor and then head up to this. Return to the second floor. Do they mean return to the second bit? Did I just dispel a ghost without even realizing it? The fuck? Oh my god. Okay, I guess we're going to the second building. I think my brain is actually melting right now. First door on the left. No. Oh, Lord. Have you guys clipped anything? No, I'm just wondering. Like, I don't mind if you did or you didn't. I don't know. Because I haven't been able to check. Oh dear, oh dear. No. Thank you for clipping me, chart. Thank you for, I guess, me plugging in my phone charger dispelled the ghosts. What? Oh, here. Oh. There were 3 corpses in this room, all hanged. The left corpse seemed to have been dead for quite some time. as it just begun rotting. The middle corpse seemed to have just died, and the one on the right is already a skeleton. Beneath the unfortunate souls had been something scratched into the floor. Okay, let me think about this. Some kind of cipher. It's a cipher. Let me look at the... Okay, so... the second letter of the alphabet. A, B. There's no... Wait. There's a B. I'm stupid. Okay, so... B. B. There is no C. Never mind. You know what? I'll just read the walkthrough. The correct action is to... Okay, I don't care. I'm cutting down this one, the right, and center. The sound of a lock releasing echoed somewhere in the distance. Alrighty, let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Head out the room, back downstairs, and through the first floor entryway. Oh yeah, because we gotta go back around. Oh dear. Wait. Wait, what? Batteries, I'm using them. Because I am scared. I'm a scared little, I'm a scared girl. I'm a scared bitch. Honestly. Even though I love horror games, I don't really, fare well with settings like these. Let's go. Okay. I wonder if Machida and the others was able to save Yuka. We're switching to them. What a terrible smell. It's a lot different than it was last time we came to the school. Yeah. But I'd rather not think about that right now. Yeesh, is that a fresh corpse right there? Oh my god. Marvelous tomb researcher. Oof, unknown, everything from the abdomen down is missing. Youch. To the basement we go. Looks like the road ends here, at this door. Be careful. Let me just inspect these, because why not? Jesus Christ. Whew. Oh God. Oh, there are heads. There are just heads here. That is lovely. No, it isn't. Beyond the red door, we found ourselves in a large open space. The smell of blood and antiseptic immediately struck our noses with incredible force, so thick it almost felt like we were stepping into a viscous liquid environment. It certainly was an underground bomb shelter we were expecting. Rather, it was more or less of a torture chamber, a labyrinth of terrifying pain devices and prison cells. The walls are spotted liberally with dark blood stains, And the general feel of the room was absolutely horrific in every conceivable way. Yeah. Yeah, that's just great. Yeah, I don't like this. Is she being waterboarded? How unfortunate for you. But that is the mark of the witch. Almighty God, cleanse this child's sins. The Lord hath spoken, no soul may reside in trees that have died. Heavenly Father, Almighty God, take mercy on this impure soul. Strike down this prison with one firm swing of thy divine blade, O Lord. Sounds of deep all-encompassing sorrow and rage echoed from each corner of the massive space. Oh yeah, you hated that sound, MK? Yeah, watch the ending of chapter 4 of the first game with the voice volume on. Disgusting. Scars me to this day. Oh dear. Did I have something? Oh, must have been my throat. Some screams and moans of sadistic pleasure seemed to be coming from right next to us, though the room was quite dark and there were no visible presences around us. It really did sound like people were being tortured right where we stood, though. Just crossing the threshold into the room was mentally taxing beyond anything I'd ever experienced before. It was downright painful. In fact, it instantly bringing tears to my eyes. Yeah, I'll just let the Japanese voice acting do its thing for now. Clink. From the darkness came the sound of a metal wheel, or a gear turning. Satoshi shone his light in the general direction from which the sound seemed to originate. But the only thing there was a rack, as in the torture device designed to stretch and tear a person's body. It was a highly disturbing sight, but fortunately no one was tied to it. We all let a collective sigh of relief. I really don't like the idea of torture, just in general. Because after watching movies like Saw and Hostel, I am really sensitive to that kind of material. As in like the Saw movies. And the like. Do not watch Hostel. I hate it. I hate it with every fiber of my being, and that movie has somehow given me an even bigger fear of being kidnapped than before. Human trafficking. I should stop. I should keep playing the game before I keep thinking about it more. Despite being empty, however, the torture implement began spinning in place. Ugh! The blood was flying everywhere. Ew. Fuck. Ew. Fucking no. Is everyone alright? What is this? This stench. It's blood, isn't it? God damn it. We mustn't stay here for much longer. We need to hurry. No argument here. Yeah, this is just terrifying. Oh my god! Really? Out of all movies, Spiral messed you up? Why spiral? Was it the finger cutting trap? Because that one... Yeah, no, that one's fucked up. You wanna know the saw trap that screwed me up the most? Is the one in Saw 7 with the fish hook in the throat. I still think about that to this day, and I don't like it. I don't know. No. Ooh, the tongue trap. I thought it was the finger trap that fucked you up. Cause the finger trap, ooh, God, I hate that. Is that an Iron Maiden? Not the band, because I don't listen to Iron Maiden, because why the hell would I? I listen to good 80s metal bands and 90s metal bands, like, actually no, if I say, if I say that I like Megadeth, people are gonna judge me. Well, I listen to fucking Rammstein because they're German and they're cool. I think you're talking about... Next, Crushed by a Metal Cage, is that the Oxygen Crusher? Really? You thought the finger trap was that bad? Really? I don't like that at all. Also, the wax trap also really doesn't... I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I'm going to be straight honest. Wait, where the hell am I? What the fuck? Ooh, yikes. Where's a save point? I need a save candle. Whoop! The guy could climb out of the water, but he'd still have to, like... He'd still have to... Like, his fingers would still be... like, chained to the mechanism, so, like, what the fuck would the point be? Like, he'd still have to do that. Like... He'd still have to, like, you know what I mean. You still have to, like, rip off his fingers to get them out of the mechanism. What the fuck? Dark crystal. There we go. Okay, there we go. Let's pick up the... Yeah, I mean, the idea was stupid. Even though it made sense with the character, it was still kind of stupid. It's like, hey, you either have a hot wax poured all over you, and you literally die of melting your fucking face off, or you like slice your own spinal cord, and just become a quadriplegic for the rest of your life. If you don't bleed out, that is. Yugar, are you here? Yoshiki, do you see anything behind us? Well, it's true if he still has to rip the things out, but he could potentially wait for help to arrive as well, but he didn't have to. I mean, you're right about that. Well, you know what? Now I'm actually curious. Would he be able to come out of the thing? Satoshi, what's wrong? Yoshiki's not here. What? Yoshiki! I'll just let the Japanese voice acting do its thing. Because now I'm interested about talking about the Saw movies. Honestly. I love the sounds of screams. It's my favorite. No, the point was, like, no, Nadra, the point is you paralyze yourself. The point is the only way to get out of that was to paralyze yourself from the neck down. You'd sever your spinal cord by getting out of it. That's literally the only way. The only way you could get out of that is, like, cut the back of your neck so much that you sever your spinal cord so you can, like, get out of the trap. Aside from that, you would just die from the wax. I'm just gonna keep reading. Save for a heavily pulsating sound that echoed through our heads like a ringing after a loud concert. Honestly, a lot of saw traps make me very, very, very uncomfortable. You should do the same, Miss Kwan. Miss Kwan? No, Miss Kwan. Miss Kwan. What's wrong, Naomi? Miss Kwan's gone now too. She was here just a second ago. What? And then suddenly... Ah! True. Satoshi. That voice. Stop! Stop! Yoshiki, we're... Oh, no, I just realized something. I got a wrong end. You know what? Let's just enjoy this. Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. Wait, what? How did he just die? Hmm. Oh, it's a guillotine. He had a bear trap. The tongue trap, oh, yeah. Ugh. Youch. Huh. Huh. It is interesting. Huh. Yeah, that's pretty, not cool. It's interesting. What? The hell? This is interesting. Holy shit! Oh my god. Are they gonna start beating her? Just like to death? Yeah, true. Ouch. Huh. Okay, well, damn. Guess we gotta try it again. Let's get the light crystals time. Before I go to the guillotine thing here. Okay, go. Go. I don't need the dark crystal because that killed me before. Let's get in here. So I need dark crystal and the light crystal. I need the light crystal. No dark crystal for today. We need to walk clockwise around the central hub. Dead. To claim the den key. And then we gotta save because we have to go through the blades again because I want to save. Oh my else to talk about when it comes to like the Saw movies. Keep going. Oh, we were close. Oh god. Ooh, that was a close shave. No. How about this gate? Is it this one? Oh, it is. It's the damn key. There's a slot in the pedestal. It looks like custom sculpted for... Oh. I need both the light and the dark crystal. Okay, I'm stupid. Let's save again. Whew. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. Never mind. Never mind. Whew. Oh god. Note to self, we have to do it when they're facing that way. Yes. No, we gotta get the dark crystal. No, we gotta get it. Here we go. Oh god. Let me just get the item that's in here too. I need talisman. Talisman. Fuck! Oh dear. I failed again. Oh, we are almost reaching the 5-hour mark. Whoop-dee-doo. I guess it's not going to be as long as last year's Halloween marathon stream, but you know what? That's honestly fine by me. I don't need to be streaming for 10 plus hours. Or just regular 10 hours. I'm really enjoying this so far because of everyone that's actually stayed with me so far and everything. Go. There we go. Keep going. Okay, there we go. Back to the den. But first we save. Dark crystal. There we go. What do we do now? Oh, the black fog's not there anymore. Okay. Just curious to know how the hell is that drawing going? Oh dear. No. Oh, okay, there we go. The black fog is not there anymore. It's Sachi. Like, no pressure. I just wanted to know. I don't care if it's not done. Whoa. Oh my god, you're that fast? There's totally something behind me right now. Sadashi flashed his light in the direction Kishinuma had indicated, but there was simply nothing there. Ooh, spooky. We slowly approached the room. Naomi, have you seen any other visions of Sachi since earlier? Not one. Okay. Remember, anything can happen in here, so stay right behind me. I will, but please be careful, Sadashi. Don't worry. What's in there? I wonder. Yoshiki, You and the others keep an eye on things outside. Whoa, whoa, seriously planning to go in alone? It's better than all of us putting ourselves in harm's way. No, you won't. I'll see what's going on in there and come right back out. Fine. Sadashi, you make sure you get out of there. That's the first sign of trouble, okay? I will. Okay, I'm going in. God, the smell's just awful in here. These chains make it look like a solitary confinement room or something. Yuka! Oh! Sadashi! Yuka! Yuka, it's me! Hang in there. Hey, I'm just gonna let the voice acting do it for a bit. So I can take a break. Is she like brainwashed or some shit? Cause that'd be interesting. Wow. Indoctrination. Just like the church in real life. Oh god, did I really resort to making those kind of jokes again? Like, there's nothing wrong with them. I actually love using them. But like, Sadashi, stay down. You think you can carry her? Yeah. Yuka, hang in there. You know, just for the sake of it, just because it's a little bit like distracting, I'm just gonna turn the voice volume down, if that's alright. Let me save. This is really strange. The entrance was this way, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Nothing but a wall here now, though. Look there. Oh, no. No way. This wall's moving. Oh, God. This is bad. At this rate, we're gonna get caught easily. Everybody run. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell? Come on, let's go. Okay. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh dear, 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 oh lord, no, fuck! Oh my god. By the power of clipping. He's talking about like, okay, I was gonna make a really stupid joke there. I was gonna make a joke about the music, about the hip hop group Clipping, featuring. I forgot. Some other voices. Fuck. Oh, god damn it. You know, I feel a little bit dysphoric about things sometimes. You know what I do feel? It's kinda like, I sometimes feel like if the thing is, I consider a lot if I'm trans or not, but, you know, I'm just gonna keep talking even though I keep getting, I've been considering that, and it's like, the thing is, I have dysphoria, like, if I don't have a voice like this, I'm not doing enough? I don't know, I just feel that way. I know that's completely unrelated, but, like, I'm just gonna keep talking about random things, until I get this right. Because I hate this, and it's stupid, and I need to... Okay, this way, then 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 we go this way, and this way, and this way, and this way, there we go! We got it. Hint. If we get wedged into some more trapped here, I think it's more likely we'll be squished. We need to find an exit on the double. I see a light over that way. Come on. Right behind you. Sashi, the hallway's closing in too quickly. Let's take cover in here. Are we trapped? Yes, but we're on the verge of getting crushed, so this seems like a better alternative. There's no way that the wall's gonna keep closing in, right? A tremendous wave of anxiety washed over all four of us. As if we were trying to figure out what to do next, I found out myself tripping over a sharp stone near my foot. It was in the shape of an arrowhead. I wonder what this is. Hey, Satoshi. Shine your light over here again. Huh? Back a little. There! Looks like it goes somewhere. Yeah, and it might be our only ticket out of this room. How do we get up that high? Even if we stood on our tiptoes, we couldn't possibly reach it. Satoshi was scared stiff by the sudden voice right by his ear. Who's there? He flashed his light, but there was no one to be seen. What the? Is it Sachi? Ah! Oh, my eye, it hurts! Nakashima! Nami, are you okay? I'm seeing something. What is this? What do you see? Someone's back. Huh? You're back. Aw, damn. I was gonna say Nightmare on Elm Street for some reason. Her face was no longer her own, but that of Sachi. Satoshi, you guys... Satoshi! She's heavier. Who the hell are you? Sachi Shinozaki. I was Sachi's older twin sister. The black-eyed Yuka began to speak while clinging uncomfortably onto Satoshi's back. Oh yeah, of course, Nature. A vanishing twin. I hear of cases where two twins are conceived, but one dies in the womb and the other absorbs it. Wait, Nadra, has Nadra fallen? I was eaten by Sachiko and Mommy's tummy and erased from existence. Only my teeth remained. They were my sister's heart, but the doctors went in and took them out. Isn't that awful? It seems so unfair for only her to be born safely. I want to go out into the world too, but I couldn't go out on my own. So I looked for a human I could wear, only they all died too fast. So I was stuck. Not this girl though. She's perfect. She doesn't break, even with me inside. Did she just piss herself? Feels so good. Humans are so nice. I've experienced a lot of first times with this body. While the possessed Yuka was speaking all this from his back, Satoshi carefully and discreetly poked Miss Kuan. Satoshi? Here, Miss Kuan. Those are... In Satoshi's outstretched hand were 2 baby teeth. That were the teeth he'd taken from the class rep earlier. Take them, please. He didn't speak with the words in his mouth, or rather with his hands. Unfortunately for him, Sachi seemed to have caught on. And my first time will be a sibling murder. With that, she began strangling Satoshi. Yuka! Hey, Yuka, stop! You know this? Yeah. Let go of him, Yuka. Yeah. Shit, I can't loosen her grip. How the hell strong is she? Please stop this, Sachi. And just like that, she stopped. Or rather, the spiritual aspect of her vanished from her sight. She disappeared. But why? Die. No, Yuka, snap out of it. No, stop my hands. Yuka, damn it. You can do it, Yuka. Release your hands. Yuka! Tackle. If this keeps up, Satoshi won't make it. Use the shark rock. Ah! I clutched my left eye and collapsed to the ground. Yeah! This was accompanied by a sudden bloody splash from Sachi's left eye, as well, accented by her all-black eyeball falling from its socket to the ground. Ah! I'm not making noise. Satoshi's throat rang and rattled as he quickly inhaled as much lungs as his air could take. As much lungs as his air could take. Oh my god. As much air as his lungs could take. My body twitched and I continued holding my eye with one hand. The other hand bore the arrowhead I'd used, now coated in blood and viscera. Did you do this? What were you thinking? Satoshi. How's Satoshi? Don't worry. Satoshi and Yuka are both fine. Thank God. Huh? Yuka? Yeah! She held her own neck in her hands as her body writhed and convulsed. Her eyes had rolled back into her head, giving her an almost supernatural or possibly subhuman appearance. Yuka! Stop! Kishinuma, get her arms! Got it. Kishinuma immediately pinned her arms, doing the best to keep her still. Miss Koan stuffed a hand towel in her mouth. Wah! Suddenly, Sachi appeared next to Koan and grabbed the other Raptor Stones before anyone knew what was happening. No! Let go! I want you to have them! Yuka, calm down. Calm down. Gag. Noises. Dear. Yuka closed her eyes and fell dead silent. Sachi was gone as well, and a stillness descended upon the entire room. God damn it. The hell's her deal? Naomi. Naomi, right? It's okay. If that's what it takes to save you, it's a small price to pay. Besides that, I was starting to give me the creeps anyway. Naomi, I'm sorry. May I take a look? Miss Kwan opened my eyelid and stared intently at my injured eye. Give me a second. You're lucky. Your cornea isn't damaged. That's a relief. What? You finished it? Oh my god. That was quick as hell. Oh my god. I want to look at it. Post it in the fan art section of the... Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god, I love it. Oh my god, I love it so much. Oh my god, it's lovely. I love it. Oh my god, it's great. It's alright, don't worry about it. I love it. I love it so much. Oh, it's nice. That's a relief. The wet area has been cut, but your vision should be fine once it heals. You'll want to apply pressure for now, though. Oh yeah, of course. There's no need to put in detail for me. I appreciate anything. Really? Thank you. Oh! Thank you, Asterism, for the follow. Hey, look. The exit came down. Ow. Naomi. Damn it, your voice taking things like that a little bit too far. Here. I'll carry Yuka Satoshi. Satoshi, you lend Nakashima a hand. Alright, Naomi. I know it hurts, but do you think you can go on? Yeah, I'm fine. Why must innocent children like this be forced to suffer so much? Miss Kwan surveyed the room with a general look of deep concern on her face. Oh, shit. Shit, it's her. We all fixed our gazes on Sachi, who stood before us, cradling her eye. Damn it. What are we supposed to do now? Sachi, take a look at this. What is that? It's one of Sachi's baby teeth. Shinozaki brought them here. Miss Kwan brushed the tooth between her fingers until it was little more than a fine powder. Miss Kwan is really something else. She then opened her mouth and ate it. Just stuck it in and swallowed. Miss Kwan! Sachi, you'll never be born. This world is beyond your reach. Yeah! You can come back after you've been reborn. Sachi disappeared, and a stillness descended on the room once more. Miss Kwan, what did you just do? I trapped Sachi within my body. She seemed to have mistaken me for her mother, so luring her in was easy. Oh! Thank you, Demon King. Oh, thank you, Olgoth, for the follow. Much appreciated. Oh. Huh. No. We really need to get going. We have to return to Shinozaki and I. Bacon Soap, oh my god, welcome. I've been streaming for 5 hours now. And we're finishing up Corpse Party Blood Drive again. And it's look at my model, Bacon Soap. We made a little bit of changes. We have to return to Shinozaki and I. Miss Kwan looked down at her wristwatch as if for emphasis. The seconds on it were still steadily counting down, having dipped below 3,600. Yeah, I've been streaming for 5 hours now. How did you get the notification? That's funny. Chapter 9. To be continued. Is everyone ready? Is everyone ready? It's time for the final stretch. Chapter 10. Let's go. Chapter 10. Reparations. It's the final countdown. That was stupid. I'm sorry. Aiko and I had progressed through Heavenly Host. Oh! 8-Ball, thank you for the bits. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what bits do. What do bits really do? But thank you so much. Thank you a lot. I love you. Aiko and I have progressed through Heavenly Host, guided by the whims of this book. The school changing and shifting around us bit by bit. We're now faced with a peculiarly marked door. Stay for a while, guys. This is gonna be the final stretch of Corpse Party Blood Drive, so I hope you guys can stay for the epic finale. We are now faced with a peculiarly marked door. Oh my god, we're here? It's way too quiet right now. Maybe we should... Aiko. Miss Kwan's your sister, right? That's right. We Heavenly Host survivors don't really know her very well. Like, we have no memory of her, even though she's your teacher. Yeah, so you could tell me a little bit about that, Miss Kwan. What kind of person she is, for example? She's pretty much perfect. Calling her a genius wouldn't even begin to describe her. She's basically the living personification of the ultimate human ideal. Ideal, huh? See, it all started when her book became a worldwide bestseller. Ah, I feel that, MK. And she was only 11 years old, but her successes weren't just in literature. She also excels at science, math, theater, business, economics, not to mention research, publication, and management. The widespread success of PL Promotions Co. is all her doing. That only happened after she took over as a CEO. My family, the Niwas, got rich beyond their wildest dreams through the royalties from their book sales. But it's also thanks to all that money that we've grown apart. My parents eschewed raising us in favor of using my sister's money to travel the world, an excursion from which they still have yet to return. Oh, I have no idea. You still love your sister, though, right? She certainly seems to love me, but I despise her. For as long as I can remember, everything I've ever done with my life has been on the rails, genuinely donated by her. Oh, hi, B Void. Oh my god, we have 8 viewers. It's 2 a.m. and the stream is popping. I love this, honestly. Yeah. Oh. Okay, you told me to drink. I need to go refill my drink then. We'll be right back. In a moment. Hello, I'm back. Welcome, I'm back. Let's go. Wrong thing. Shit. I need to recalibrate my, let me just reset position. There we go. Easy peasy. Let's get back to it. Oh no, I already said that. She's never even given me a chance to choose my own destiny. But let me drink now. That's what you asked for. She's never even given me a chance to choose my own destiny. Lingerie store? Once when she and I were at a shopping mall, looking to buy new underwear, there was an incident while I was trying on a new bra. I like this one. I'll take it. She just stuck her head in the dressing room, through the curtain. Oh my. And if that weren't bad enough, she came right on in. Oh yeah, of course, MJ. Oh, no. Come on now, If you don't coordinate, your whole ensemble will be ruined. And don't try to tell me you're too young to concern yourself with such things, and if age will pass you by and hold you down if you're not careful. Oh, thank you, Animal Junkie 123, for the follow. You've heard the saying, right? Unpreparedness is one's greatest enemy. Well, this is your moment to show unpreparedness. Who's boss? Try this one. For all my new followers, the Discord. I have a Discord. You can use the command in the stream name to pull up the link. You can join it if you want. I don't mind. I'm not putting a gun to your head. It's up to you. It's kind of dead, and I'm trying to revive it. Wait. I feel like I know you, but at the same time, I don't know your Twitch name. She left the dressing room for only a moment, but she handed me a luxurious, elegant, lacy bra from the gap between the curtains. This isn't... I complained, but I knew I'd eventually have to try it on anyway, so I just broke down and did it. See? It totally suits you. It's my treat, so I hope you enjoy it. Oh, you're just so cute. You'll do anything I say, won't you? Well, you are a good girl, so you understand my suggestions are for the best, right? Right? Kwan's smile was so pure and sweet, it was almost scary. She has all the privileges and pleasures of life, plus our parents' love to boot. Everything goes to her and nothing comes to me. She had me in a pretty dark place for a while. In fact, right when things were looking their darkest, I came to discover the existence of spirit items, and was instantly hooked. One thing led to another, and before I knew it, do I know you from anywhere else? Is what I meant. Are you from Stars server? Are you from there? You can't imagine how excited I was when I learned that I had spiritual power which my sister didn't. This is my world. It's a source of strength that I came upon fair and square. My spirit item auction sales hit some pretty extravagant numbers. But who are you from Saw's server? Are you the same name on there? But then she did it again. She managed to get a foothold in this field too, and instantly became a bigger name than I was, and it really pisses me off. Ah, okay. I'm sorry if I don't know who you are, but I'm glad you're here. Thank you. I don't think we've met. I have no idea. She certainly does seem larger than life. Well, you know, in all honesty, I don't really know her all that well myself. Huh? Righteousness taken to extremes can be a form of evil all on its own. And when evil gets pure enough, it can be a person's salvation. You see this in every last corner of the world. The answer to everything's under the sun. Everything under the sun isn't always the right answer, you know what I mean? Oh no, it's alright, it's alright. Why am I starting to... Oh no, the accent is coming back in again. No, I'm not doing this. I'm gonna try not. Ellipses. I need to pull up the walkthrough. I'm pulling up the walkthrough. Oh, this is Corpse Party. Corpse Party Blood Drive. This is the second game in the Corpse Party series. The original came out a while back. Oh my god! Shit's really getting crazy. Oh, thank you, 8-Ball. I'll take this gift with great admiration. Shit is getting really crazy now. There are eyes on the floor. Yeah, this is a horror game. These tremors are certainly getting intense, aren't they? Is that an ear on the floor? Are those bones? Oh, well. Oh god, I need to explain Corpse Party. Well, I'll explain the original, because explaining this game is a lot harder. The original is a group of students, fail a ritual and are thrown into, well, like purgatory, in which takes the form of a school, an abandoned school, full of vengeful spirits, willing to kill literally anything that walks. And every student has to find, the group has to find a way to leave with everyone alive. That does not happen. A lot of traumatizing shit. The second game, let me just try to explain. It's like 2 months after the first game, but or like a year, I forgot. And turns out, shit's still going. The curse is still going. And they are trying to go back into the hellscape of the school to finally shut it down. To finally free everyone. The school's probably starting to break down. Do you think it's the seventh pillar? It has awakened. Who's there? It's the book. The Book of Shadows is talking. The Nirvana has awakened. The Nirvana, you mean the core? The souls of the witches? It can sense her approach. It reminds me of another horror game called Misa. I'll play that at some point. The Pillar 2 reacts to the Nirvana. Who is that? It's an eye! The sound of a monstrous explosion rang out, accompanied by a violent quake that rocked the very foundation of the school. This earthquake had triggered an unfortunate side effect. The hole connecting to the underground passages had been completely sealed off. That meant Machida and the others had to have no choice but to find another way out. Where are we? Which part of Heavenly Host is this? It's not a very good question. Maybe it would be best if we stopped trying to put everything into context of the old Heavenly Host. Either way, the only choice we've got is to climb these stairs, so let's get moving. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to leave. What? The body moved? Various parts of the body appear to have been eaten. Oh dear. We'd managed to escape the hole before it collapsed and went our way through the numerous passages, finally arriving at the base of the enormous bell tower. As soon as we got there, however, there was another huge explosion. The whole school rocked beneath our feet. I was certain the class rep and Aiko must have felt these blasts as well. And only hope beyond hope. We can only hope beyond hope that they were all right. Monstrous explosions began to echo through the bell tower. Violent tremors shook us again and again, seemingly without end. The hell? The seventh pillar. It's a light. The Sephiroth of knowledge was indeed lit up, spewing its disquieting green flames every which way. Shinozaki. Let's go. I'll carry you, Nami, come on. Okay. Oh, we gotta... Wait a minute. Let me check something. Head west. Wait. I'm a little bit confused here. Where am I exactly? I'm just gonna keep going up the stairs. I just, oh, we could just switch characters. I thought I was stuck with, wait, no. I know you can switch characters, I'm stupid. Also, welcome back, Nadra. If you were gone, you were gone for a while. Oh yeah, you were gone for a while. I'm stupid. Sorry. About time you showed up. The Sephiroth of knowledge wasn't the only thing found at the top of the tower. Waiting for us on the landing was Magari Mizuki, pulling Satsuki Mizuhara by the neck. You! She let go of Satsuki, who tumbled to the ground like a rag doll. Satsuki! She's alive. That's why I brought her along. Aiko and Ayumi have gone head to the core of the Nirvana. What? Oh, I accidentally... What? This world doesn't exactly follow the rules of human logic and intellect. See, the Sephiroth of knowledge is reacting to the Nirvana's awakening. The school's only got another few minutes at best. If you don't want to get crushed, you should probably use your Ever After Stones and get the fuck out of here. What about you? Sachi broke mine. Magari flashed a bitter smile and shook off the rubble that was once a pair of Ever After Stones. She seemed almost proud of what she'd been through. Miss Kuan produced her own custom-made PL promotion stones, which had also seen better days. Where am I? Now there's a mighty deep question about life, you know. Yeah. I guess you could say that. You were full of cracks, with a strange blue gas seeping out here and there. Same. I'm afraid rather than gaining spiritual. are you streaming, Nature? Same here, I'm afraid. Rather than gaining spiritual energy, mine are losing it as we speak. You serious? Miss Cool. Guess we're all destined to die here then, huh? This sucks ass. I wonder if Waldo's worried about me. Fucking Waldo? Really? Oh. Oh, then I'm just stupid, Nadra. Oh my god, 10 viewers? There wasn't anything we could do at this point but stand there and helplessly watch the pillar pulsate, knowing that it could blow at any moment. And it was then, when we all resigned ourselves to our fates as Magari had, that Miss Kwan suddenly looked down at her wristwatch and spoke. Satoshi? Yes? Was I a good teacher in your world? Excuse me? Nakashima said her name once. I think Miss Yui, was it? Yeah. Why? How do you know about our world? Masato mentioned this before, didn't he? About how you can tell a lot from the color of a person's aura. And I could tell right away you were from another time, a distant past. Well, Miss Yui was funny and kind of ditzy, and the best teacher we ever had, but in a lot of ways you're exactly the same as her, Miss Kwan. You're kind and fun. I love you too, Miss Kwan. I was still straddling Satoshi's back, and I could barely form a coherent sentence, but somehow I knew if I were ever to say it, that now would be the time. Thank you. Miss Kwan smiled brightly. I have a lot of regrets. What you said just now makes them all seem insignificant. Those words are my saving grace. Even a self-proclaimed genius like you can get all sentimental from time to time, I can make fast calculations, and I know a whole storehouse of information, but that just means I have an abnormal brain. Nothing more. There's certainly nothing genius about it. Are you so fascinated, for example, by someone who's able to see precisely how much time she has left in this existence? Miss Kwan turned her wristwatch so everyone could see it. The counter displayed the number 300, and it was counting down, second by second. That watch. It's my life clock. I didn't want to waste a single second I had. You see? Life clock. A device capable of reading and displaying one's own lifespan. Ordinarily, I wouldn't put any stock in the accuracy of such a ridiculous thing, but this was Miss Kuon we were talking about. Thinking back to everything she'd accomplished in a short time, I knew her and all the technology she devised through PL. I couldn't help but believe every word she said. No matter how preposterous those words may have been, no matter how I wished them to be fabrications. So you shared your abilities with the world simply because people demanded it, and in doing so, you shaved years off your life? I had heard your body had aged up to about 90, and you were close to the end. Guess I heard right. Miss Kwan smiled and slowly walked over to the pillar. I'm going to destroy this pillar. Everyone, stand back. She had the other baby tooth from Sachi in her hand. With this child's spirit and energy, I can do it. According to my calculations, it should work. Miss Kwan. Always remember, your lives will go on, with or without me. No matter the hardships, don't ever give up. Miss Kwan. Stay safe, everyone. No. No. I screamed and cried and lashed out. This wasn't right. This shouldn't have been the end for her. Nakashima. The hot springs in Satoshi's house can heal the body and mind alike. You should take a dip with Yuka again sometime. And Kishinuma, make sure to take your quiz. I spoke with Mr. Yamazaki about it. I will. Come now, you two boys shouldn't cry. Toxic masculinity, Miss Kwan. That's not alright, but I love you. You need to hurry. Neither this pillar nor I have much time left. No, Miss Kwan, Miss Kwan. Still on Satoshi's back as he descended the stairs. I screamed. There had to be another way. There had to be. Magari was the only one left who hadn't said anything yet. I won't forget you. There aren't many geniuses like you in this world, and the Martibus will withdraw from spiritual medicine. You have my word. I trust you'll keep it. Also, I'll look after Aiko. And with that, Magari followed us down the stairs, away from the pillar. Once Miss Kwan had confirmed we were all out of range, she pressed her hand and Sachi's tooth upon the monolith. She suddenly began to breathe heavier, as if she were running out of air. Her years were physically catching up to her all at once. She began to feel old as her body appeared. She looked down at her watch. There were only 20 seconds left. Well, that was because, I was crying myself a little. I was tearing up a little bit myself. But yes, that's what I do on this channel. I voice act a lot while I play visual novel style games. I really don't want to die. I don't want to die. With nothing left to hold them back, the tears began to stream down Miss Kwan's face. The counter was down to 10. Miss Kwan's arm began to fuse with the pillar, as if she were being pulled in. I guess the fact that I don't want to die means I've lived a truly happy life. The upper portion of the bell tower lit up with a blinding flash and exploded with tremendous force. The entire school shook harder than ever. Each of us was blown off the stairs and knocked unconscious in the process. A piece of heavenly host blew out, leaving an enormous crater in its wake. A dimension of empty expanse, bright and white. A world without a single sound. There I stood, dumbfounded. I couldn't speak. Where am I, is what I wanted to say. Satoshi. Miss Kwan. It's like a miracle that I'm able to see you here. I was staring at my watch, thinking about how I wasn't afraid of dying. I lived my life knowing that When my lifespan ended, that would be it. I accepted my fate. I resolved to do what needed to be done in the limited time I had. But then I met you, and I fell in love for the first time, and I thought about how much I wanted to live, and the counter stopped. Love truly is many splendored. Even though you came from a different world and probably don't even remember the day we met, we're still connected. I wonder if you find another teacher in my place once you return to the real world. I'll be kind of jealous, but do say hi to me. To the me who isn't me. Won't you? Bye-bye now. Miss Guan! I'm not yelling. It's 2 in the morning. My face was coated in tears and snot, and I stood up. Arm outstretched, but there was nothing I could do. She was gone. Where am I? Are you okay, Ayumi? Yeah, but that earthquake was incredible. Come on, we have to hurry. The northwest corner. It's an eye. Look at it. I'm walking on the eye. Look at it. Look at it. It's disgusting. Oh, it's a mouth. Is that a... Oh, yuck. It's a tongue. Oh, dear. Wait. The northwest corner of the... There's nothing there. Hey, yo, what's up? How you doing? Oh. 3rd floor hallway. Yeah, it's just kind of disgusting. I don't like this. One bit. Look at you. The reference room is now disgusting. I hate it. I don't like this at all. This is just no thanks. Absolutely the fuck not. I don't know where I'm going. Where the hell am I going? I don't know, but Heart stopped from lightning strike. Oh dear. Northwest corner. I'm so confused. What about this door? No. I keep walking on that. Wait, is that where I just saved? You know, I'm gonna go through this door. Wait, what? The northwest corner. Is this a hole? Is this a hole? Please don't give me a bad end this time. Let's go in. Oh, it brings us to the courtyard. Wait, so, okay. No, what if I go this way? No. I come out that way. I save. And then... I come out that way. And then I... Do I go here? I'm so confused. I am beyond confused right now. Okay, so we're in the hallway. What? Oh, God. Can I, like, talisman you? Can I not use a talisman on you? Do I even have any talismans? No, I don't. Isn't that just lovely? Wait, no, I could have used the board over the place. I'm stupid. Go, just keep going, just keep going, just keep going, just keep going. I need to save. Oh, God. This is not alright. I don't like this anymore. This is interesting. What the fuck? What? By God, I am so confused right now. Crystals? And I'm dead? Let's try it again. Since, that was stupid. I'm already done. I'm already dead. I am just... My brain is slowly starting to melt now, because now we're just... Everything's just slowly falling apart. Now we're in the crystal maze, but here it's just body horror. Okay, how about I... Okay, let's lure him here. Let's lure the big guy here. How did I... That hitbox! That hitbox is so stupid. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna need a second to figure this out. Oh God. Just have them all follow me, single file. Come on, boys. We're going to McDonald's. Never mind. I can't go to McDonald's if you're dead. I almost got it. I just need to make them follow me all in a line. Alright. Then we get this one to follow me, and then this one to follow me. There we go. Wait, this is horrible. This is a horrible idea. But come on, follow me, boys. We're going to Arby's this time. Oh God. In the north section, what the hell is going on here? Oh, this is just... This is just gruesome. I gotta collect all of them. And now I save again. There was a single white door in the back of the crystal-filled room, along with an enormous red standing cross. Honestly, yeah. If you're gonna start a cult, at least be formal with it. Like, give me a name tag. Let me customize it. The walls were lined with the crucified corpses of what looked like to be the Martiba investigation team sent in before us. It is ahead. The Book of Shadows spoke once again. We made it. Aiko, please turn back. You're certainly persistent. Please, I mean it. If you don't, there's a good chance you're gonna get in my way. Aiko was at a loss for words. I'm sorry. I draped my head and apologized for the sudden outburst. I'd been intending to look out for Aiko, manufacturing an excuse to keep her out of harm's way, but it came across harshly. It worked, however. Aiko hung back and I stepped through the door on my own. Inside was another realm entirely. One which heaven and earth sat alike sat in ruins. The sky was a twisted coil of red and black. Where the ground was what left of it was little more than a black mass. The floorboards from the school stretched before me, converging at a shining staircase, leading up into the unknown. And high above all else loomed a conspicuous object, shining brightest of all. Is that the Nirvana? Shinozaki! On another mass of floorboards before me. Below me were Kishinuma, Machida, Nakashima, and Magari. Yuka and Satsuki were there too, only they were both clearly unconscious. You guys, are you alright? What's that? I cracked a slight smile with Mochida's panicked reaction. Just stay alive, guys. I'm gonna go settle things. Shinozaki, you're not seriously planning on it. So, only the bearer of the book can go ahead, huh? Don't you go dying on me now. My mind was made up. I was gonna do this no matter what. I took my first step up the staircase. Hey, Shinozaki, wait! Shinozaki. Class rep. Nakashima addressed me with much effort, as she still seemed to be in tremendous pain. It was admittedly some comfort to receive so much support from my friends. It's time. The stairs faded away behind me, quite literally, each one vanishing as soon as I stepped off it, actively rejecting the notion that anyone but the bearer of the book could be here. Oh! Louie, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, hi, Fox, Louie, how you doing? I climbed and continued climbing until I hit the top, which left me right at the foot of the shining object in the sky. From here on up as... the last of the steps disappeared, leaving me floating in midair. I clasped my arms around the Book of Shadows. Compose yourself.
Compose yourself. Regain your balance.
Oh, okay. I tucked the book under my arm and started leveling myself out a bit. Almost immediately, my vision began to blur. It looked like the world around me was melting. I'm doing well, Louis. It took me a moment to realize that this was actually motion blur due to the extreme rate of speed that I was flying. The shining object was getting closer and closer. It is time for the grand finale. I'm really scared, but I'm not going to lose this. I've done a lot of hesitating, a lot of running away, and a lot of regretting up till now. And I've always just crawled into my shell whenever things got too intense, convincing myself I was unimportant in the overall scheme of things. But now I realize I'm walking a different road entirely, and I've made up my mind. Watch me, sis. My eyes are open now, and I'm never closing them again. Ow, what the hell? The following events all happened in rapid succession. The runic letters on my thigh from the blowback at Yoshi Sumisaki's estate began glowing red and spurting blood. As I was observing and confirming this, 4 small blue lights were drawn to me like moths to a flame. Once they got within arm's length, they stopped moving and just hovered. What are they? I have a feeling I already knew the answer. These 4 lights were giving off a gentle, caring, friendly glow. They were the purest and strongest lights I'd encountered there. I felt more reassured than ever by just looking at them. What are you? In my mind, I could understand them without the need for words. The aura was inviting as could be. It's you guys, isn't it? I began to cry. This was no time to lament or mourn, though. The runic letters on my arm began glowing red and spurting blood, just the ones my thighs had moments before. Oh, what the?
Fight it. It's the Nirvana.
The place between realities is where the dead are. I wouldn't like to be there. The Book of Shadows spoke again. Fight it?
If you die here, you lose your right to bear me.
Unbind me and master the dark magic. Oh, shit. When the Nirvana addresses you in Futhak, you may answer by pressing the QuickTime buttons to use Futhak lettering of your own as indicated. If then. Shit. Shit. No. 2. I'm so confused. What the hell? Is there a time limit on this? 1, 2, 3. If. Then. No! Shit. No. Oh yeah. I forget that sometimes. If, then, shit. 1. No, shit. What the hell am I doing? I'm so confused. 1. Shoot it, shoot it, shoot it, shoot it, shoot it. Two. There we go. 3. Oh shit, did I get it? I awoke to a white expanse stretched out before me and realized I was in midair. Oh my god, MK, you missed so much. We've made it to the Nirvana. Miss Kuan died. And, yeah. Oh, and holy cannoli. Thank you for contributing to chat. Thank you. It almost seemed like I was above the clouds, looking down on the world below. Oh, what is that? Finally, the light from the Book of Shadows faded, its power spent. Yep, first try, Nadra. Wait. Wait, basically your objective is to take 3 hits or less. Wait. So did I do it right? Basically, your objective is to take 3 hits or less. Those is a trophy for winning the battle without taking a single hit, so aim for that one. Once you've won, though, that's... Oh, okay, so we're good. We can enjoy the ending now. Let's go. I immediately lost my balance and fell to a sea of clouds with a thump. Before me, I saw a young blonde girl sitting in the nude. The entire area was so blindingly bright, though that I couldn't make out who she was. The clouds clung to the ground even more, giving my surroundings an unearthly glow. Pure white, as if there was the aftermath of a blizzard. I could make out the new details the longer I focused, and now I noticed that the girl had almost translucent blue eyes with no eyebrows. She was gazing fixedly at me. I could only think of this being as someone who existed beyond all human knowledge. Are you the will of the Nirvana? I addressed her with a fearful break in my voice, but she just continued staring at me in a total silence. Return to this book. I raised the Book of Shadows, but the girl's expression did not change. As a descendant of the one who summoned you initially, I'd like to apologize. You were just sleeping, weren't you? Papa, was intelligible test. The girl spoke, but I couldn't understand what she was saying. I wonder what languages. Socium quip erat inflamma infernalis. Sint omnia viscerae jus configator. The girl stood and began approaching me. I tried to take a step back, but tripped and fell. This is when I first noticed my surroundings. The clouds receded a bit, revealing no snow broth, but a thick forest of half-dead trees. The girl approached me slowly, one step at a time in an almost rhythmical manner. mouth open wide. And a large branch popped up from the back of her throat. Suddenly she was crucified, directly in front of me. Blood splattered everywhere. I was completely drenched. I screamed and tried to move back, but my legs had given out. Meanwhile, the Book of Shadows lay on the ground. It was the farthest thing from my mind at the moment. And from behind the skewered girl, caught sight of another girl who looked just like her flaming body hanging from a tree. It swung very slightly in place, creaking and groaning with each revolution. I could hear accusatory yells in that same foreign language coming from hysterical men and women in the forest. What is going on? I shifted my focus from the burning, hanged girl in the tree back to the girl in front of me, and she too was now completely burned. She continued walking toward me little by little, step by painful, deliberate step, and when she finally reached me, she put her hands around my neck and began to choke me. Thinking quickly, however, I grabbed the girl's arms, pulled her in, and gave her the biggest hug I could muster. I may not understand your words, but your message comes out across loud and clear. That scream of agony speaks of a life that was cut violently short. I don't know what exactly happened to you, but I know someone else whose story is probably similar to yours. Happy Halloween, Louie. The burned girl stopped moving entirely. I guess I'd gotten her attention. She was always so sad, and even after her life was taken, she still loved her mother dearly. But nobody ever forgave her. She suffered and suffered, and all she wanted was for someone to help her. She wound up losing herself, eventually drowning under the weight of her curse. My eyes began to overflow with tears. I loosened my grip slightly, and the burned girl began to stroke my cheek delicately, yet strangely. You're right to feel the hatred and rage you do, but this never-ending chain of sorrow needs to be broken by someone. And it might not be an inviolable job, but that duty falls upon you. She continued to stroke my cheek, but then also raised her other hand to my eye, stuck out her finger, and jammed it right into my eye socket. Pain shot through me in one incredible wave. From somewhere deep within my head, I could hear the sound of a foreign body digging around my muscle tissue. Her finger would directly cut my ophthalmic nerve. Between the intense agony and deeply disturbing sound, I felt like I was on the verge of insanity. This must have been the same pain this girl is feeling. If I can't understand what she went through, I'll never understand her. I won't run away. That decided, I allowed my body to give in to convulsions that become racking it. I was trying not to consciously focus on the pain, instead focusing on the girl. I felt as if I were mere moments from choking on my own tongue. When the girl's finger finally dug my eye right out of its socket completely. Words cannot describe the extreme pain. Joke's on you, I just taken a drink right now. I did it, but I'll take a drink again. Ooh! Thank you, Yami, for the follow. What brings you here at such a late time? You're just here for the finale of Blood Drive. So I'm sorry if nothing makes sense. I cramped up completely and began shivering. The girl then put the sticky, bloody eyeball in her palm, displaying it triumphantly in view of my other eye for a moment before squeezing it with every ounce of strength she had. It still had some elasticity to it, so it expanded in her hand until its length had roughly doubled, but it could only take so much, eventually exploding into milky white and red goo. Yet I still refused to show any signs of intimidation. I did not react. I waited until the girl's eyes met mine, and flushed to a soft smile. She looked genuinely puzzled. And then she threw herself at me, and our lips met. Solitarius. I hugged her once more, in spite of my trembling arms. A huge shockwave shook the air, transforming into light and shattering around me. No. Please, no. Shinzaki! I could hear Kishinuma and the others yelling out in shock, having witnessed everything from the bottom of the stairs. Aika was there too. When the light settled, I was standing at the top of those mystic red stairs, which now had reformed and stretched down to me, below me, to the remnants of heavenly host. I held my gored out right eye socket in my right hand, and the Book of Shadows in my left. I slowly, solemnly descended those stairs of light. Guys, Shinozaki, you're okay. Class rep, Shinozaki, your eye. You're injured. I'm alright. It's a small price to pay for helping that girl move on. The Book of Shadows in my hand and a white sheen to it now, even though it's glowing green. I gave a weak smile and slowly formulated in my mind the exact words I wanted to say. I'm sorry, everyone. I know I put you through a horrible mess, and no matter how many times I apologize, I know it'll never be enough. What I did is unforgivable. But I won't let you guys hurt anymore. I'll protect you from here in this nirvana. What are you saying? Did something happen, Shinozaki? This doesn't seem like you. Don't worry. I'm okay. I've just resolved to protect the people I hold dear. For real this time. Hey, Shinozaki. Kishinuma seemed especially perturbed by this resolution. He must have thought I was on the verge of sacrificing myself for the greater good or something, and rightly so. But the section of the floor where I stood was too high for Kishinuma and the others to reach me. They couldn't stop me. Not anymore. Shinozaki. I'm a descendant of the Shinozaki family too. So just like Sachiko, I'm going to swallow this nirvana and seal it away. Like Sachiko, you can't possibly... No! I'd been too embarrassed to look my friends in the eye while informing them of this. But I knew it had to now. It was my last chance. I looked up at them, cheeks a little red. I guess this is goodbye. I giggled as playfully as I could. Enough with this bullshit, Shinozaki. You've been through enough already. Don't do this. Kishinuma was downright hysterical. But I still kept the same bright smile on my face. I wouldn't let go of it no matter what. It's not all bad. You know, I saw in Yoshi's memories before Heavenly Host was made, when Sachiko sealed the way to Nirvana, the person it was created for, whose existence had been erased, was able to get it back. His existence, you mean? I might be able to do the same for Shinohara and Suzumoto and Moshige and Mitsui. I might be able to at least put everyone's memories of them back where they belong. Shinozaki, I'm happy. I'll have to say goodbye, but at least I'll still remain in everyone's thoughts. I'll still exist. And that's a pretty good deal in the end. I'm not yelling, but just pretend I'm yelling. Shinozaki! It's just much too sad a fate to be erased by the Nirvana. Shinohara, Suzumoto, Morishige, and Mitsui. Is that what you really want? You need to stop thinking about other people. Start thinking about yourself for a change. My facade had finally cracked. A single tear rolled down my cheek, and another, and another. And with impeccable timing, the Book of Shadows spoke, striking me while I was down.
Unfortunately, there's no saving you. Controlling such dark magic requires equal compensation. Your spirit energy is no match for Sachiko's, so your very existence itself will be taken as payment.
The hell?
Those who come into direct contact with the Nirvana must accept the consequences of their actions. Those who alter the fabric of existence, doubly so. All memories of you will be forfeit. You will be remembered by none. Everything connecting to your identity will be excised from reality. Choose wisely.
Shinozaki, this is no joke. You won't exist anymore. Choosing that for yourself willingly is just asinine. Kishinuma, for a split second I let my true feelings show, but then I immediately forced a smile again. But if everyone's lives go back to normal, so fucking what? You don't get it at all. You need to stop this, Shinozaki. There isn't any other way. Yeah, class rep, I don't want to lose you or anyone else. I'm through with people vanishing from my life, so please, just stop. Don't do this. Black magic does come with a price, but even I don't want a future without you. I absolutely cannot agree with this course of action. Thank you for all the kind words, but this is something somebody has to do. And that somebody's gonna be me.
You could always keep the Nirvana intact and remain as its jailer instead. Are you certain the path you've chosen is the one you wish to walk?
I won't leave this problem for the next generation to deal with. Just wouldn't be right. It wouldn't.
Then I shall accompany you. But can a normal human yourself truly consume this expanded nirvana?
I just have to swallow it all. Right? I can handle that. I shaved a piece of flesh from Heavenly Host, fully prepared to illustrate this point. I was thinking too hard what I was doing, and ignoring every impulse in my body, I shoved the fetid meat in my mouth, chewed it and gulped it down. My face warped in horror as I felt the morsel slide its way down my throat. I might as well swallowed fire. This somehow triggered my back to pop open slightly and begin spurting blood. The bits of flesh I was unable to stomach were then quickly and rather ungracefully regurgitated onto the floor. Everybody, get out. There's a hole leading back to the real world at the school's entranceway. I then picked up the flesh. I'd spit out and tried to cram it back into my mouth. I was determined to keep it down. It would have been a lot easier if it hadn't been glaring at me from my hands, however. Wait, stop, just stop. I turned to face Kishinuma, who's practically begging me not to go through with this, and it's not like I wanted to, I just had to. Stop this, please. We don't want you to disappear from our lives, not without a fight. I smiled. The sentiment was truly heartwarming. You always did look out for me. Don't think I didn't notice. Even if you forget I exist, I'll never forget you, Kishinuma. Kishinuma's eyes welled up with tears. Ooh yeah, snap into a Slim Jim. I can't. I'm gonna cry and laugh at the same time. Oh dear. Kishinuma's eyes welled up with tears. When you patted me on the head, it made me really happy. I smiled again, while tears were streaming down my face. This time, after swallowing the wall meat, blood began spurting from my head. Yet finally, my actions seemed to be having an effect, as the wall in front of me began to fizzle away into a blood-red mist, ultimately vanishing before my eyes. Stop doing that, god damn it all. Kishinuma collapsed to his knees. Another shockwave rocked the whole of the dimension. It was so enormous that the ceiling fell in and nearby walls began to crack. Whatever rickety parts of the school were left began crumbling around us. You're really something, Ayumi Shinozaki. Let's get out of here while we still can. Come on, get up. Do you want her death to be in vain? It's not like we can stop her. Either way, not from here. Let her do what she feels she needs to do. She's a successor to Sachika's bloodline. It's in her right. Class rep. I'll never forget you, Shinozaki. No matter what. Big brother, and Satsuki, are you okay? Yeah, though Satsuki's still out cold. Get your asses moving. Do you want to be eaten alive alongside the Nirvana? I'll leave you behind if I have to. Yoshiki, let's go. Before we left the area, Kishinuma looked back one last time, but I was out of sight at that point. Pant. We carefully but swiftly made our way to the level of the former bell tower. Along the way, Yoshiki paused for a moment to look up at the stairs and caught a glimpse of Misato's clothes. Those are... So he died too, huh? It was only a moment's distraction, however. Yoshiki, like the rest of us, very quickly continued on his way. Yuka! Big brother, I'm scared. Just a little farther. We can make it. But we have to hurry. Yoshiki got up to follow, but instead just stood there. He wouldn't take a single step. Oof. Kishinima, what's wrong? Naomi, still on my back, saw Yoshiki's motionless form. He knew something wasn't right. Is she just going to be erased from all our minds? Huh? What's gonna happen if she eats the entire Nirvana? Will the world actually go back to normal? He seemed to be caught in a loop of doubt. He was trying to work through something in his head, but he didn't seem ready to move again until he succeeded. Ishiki, what are we doing if we don't hurry? Right. Now she's in there. She's inside the Nirvana. Yoshiki, wait! He turned back towards the ruins of Heavenly House and went off. You guys get the hell out of here! And just like that, fallen rubble blocking us off from the passageway he darted into. God, no! Yoshiki. Ooh. God. Yeah. Try as we might, there was no pursuing him. He'd made his choice and there was nothing we could do to change things now. We have no choice. We have to go now. The school began to shake even more violently. Yoshiki, Shirazaki. Not only was it shaking, but creaking and groaning as well. The school was not going to stay intact for much longer at all. The red and black sky began to get sucked into the heavenly house, like smoke into an exhaust vent. Yoshi squish. With the beautiful, clear night scenery of the real world peeking out from it. And slowly the blue sky of day crept into view, ousting both the moon and the horrors of the Nirvana alike. The 6 pillars disappeared from the earth, leaving only giant craters in their wake. The rising sun shone upon the death-ridden world, serving as a beacon of light and hope for the world, people who suffered beneath what could have been, and for a time was, an endless night. In a place that exists outside of this world, a curse built upon darkness and sorrow swept below, like a river overflowing its banks into the valley below. But the blood was damned through the blood sacrifice of a truly benevolent girl, whose very existence was lost in the process. The fate to die cannot be overturned. But the former existence of your sadly departed friends has been restored to reality. Their memories, their achievements. From that, however, new sorrows flood the world. And the healing process begins anew.
The baton of Guardian has been passed down from one generation to the next. And somewhere in this world, I'm certain she still must bear it, protecting us all from deep under cover of night. This ending's really getting me. She's been erased from our memories, however. So wherever she is, there can never truly be any communication between us again. But in this future where countless worlds and fates have merged. Naomi, food's ready. Coming. With a sigh of relief, Nakashima stood up and left her room. Next to the photo of her classmates, another photo stood on her desk. And taken at Mochida's house. I'm certain we'll see her again. Hold the pride of the protector of power in your heart. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I skipped that. Oh my god, I'm stupid. What? Her body's still here? And here I sat in my own house in Hino's room. What? Why is her body still here? What? Wait, no, I've played Corpse Party 2, as in, like, the third game, because technically, Corpse Party 2 Dead Patient is the third game in the series, but it was never finished. And I remember Shinozaki being a vegetable in that one for, like, one scene. So I accidentally spoiled myself, and here I sat in my own house, in Hino's room. In the corner, a wheelchair, expressionless and empty, with the Book of Shadows on my lap. There was no fire in my eyes, no life. I just sat and stared at a single point in front of me. Book of Shadows can make everybody happy. The reflection staring back at the mirror wasn't me. It was Sachi, the girl in black. Sachi's eyes were covered by her bangs. Her expression was impossible to read. She was unmoving, unreadable, untenable. Just a reflection of me. Will protect everyone best as I, even if it's by myself. The Book of Shadows in my hand darted its eyes around frankly, dangling loosely, limply outside the frame of the tome itself. The house sat in silence for a moment. And then the doorbell rang again. The reflection in the mirror was no longer Sachi. It was just Ayumi. Just me. The Book of Shadows reverted to, showing itself once more as a plain, ordinary, entirely standard leather-bound book. The blue-white stones were tossed up into the air, where they danced a bit before tumbling back down. I could easily catch them with one hand. I looked up at the white house in front of me and smiled with a toothy grin. And I held onto those stones tightly, for they were my precious ever-after stones. Are they in heaven? Finally, I found it. That's really sweet. Oh my god. That's really sweet. Are they in heaven? What the fuck?
Wait, so they're inside the Nirvana. They're inside the Nirvana? What? No, the extra chapters have nothing to do with anything. They're side stories. Oh my god. That was amazing. I really like that. But like, is that inside the Nirvana now? Like, is that heaven? Because they're both dead. Like, what does that even mean? What? Then whose house is he going to? What? I'm confused. Oh. Oh, so he transported her body. Or like I mean herself. Oh my god. That's really wholesome. What do we do now? Because I have 12 viewers and it's like, I don't want to waste this. Even though it's 3 in the morning. What? What do you mean cheating in Nirvana? As in like... I'm so confused. And you know what's even worse about this? You know what's even worse? You know what's even worse? There is a third game called Corpse Party 2 Dead Patient. Technically it's the third game, so it shouldn't be called 2. But it is out, and it has been out for a very long time. However, the first chapter is only the first chapter is out, and the consensus is that the project has been abandoned. So literally, we never know if Dead Patient will continue. Meaning, the Corpse Party storyline is still going. It's a completely different story, though. It has nothing to do with the Heavenly Host timeline, at least I don't think so. But now, it's been completely left at a cliffhanger. And I hate that. It sucks. So like, what do you guys want to do now? Everyone left in Nirvana the same way they did in the first game. But Yoshiki, using the Ever After Stones, makes it so he leaves on his own terms, so to speak. So I think he used that and kept some memories rather than leaving and suffering the same result everyone... Oh! Well, I like the wholesome idea of him using the Ever After Stones to bring both of them back, because in Dead Patient there is a cinematic Dead Patient there's a cinematic in Dead Patient where a single cinematic at the very beginning of the game where Shinozaki is shown. Sadashi is there. Satoshi is with Tsunezaki. This is only like a 2-3 line sequence. So, I don't know. What do you mean they keep remaking the first game? Like, let me look that up. You know, maybe I should close the game now. And just put on some regular music. You know, we can talk about this for a bit. Because honestly, I'd be fine with... listening to just some... putting this on again. Because I like this song. And it fits. Yeah. Corpse Party Remastered? Remake 2021. Oh my god, they remade it again? Oh my god. They did it right this time. They brought back the original sprites. Because you know why? The other Corpse Party remake for PC, you know what it is? It is absolute garbage. Absolute shite. Absolute shite. Oh my god, the graphics make me want to put a bullet in my head. They look bad. They look really, really bad. I can't believe they remade the game. Oh my god. I'm gonna replay through this on my own time, just to see what, changed. Are there still CGs? Yeah, they're still, yeah, they remade it again. Why? Because, because as I said, the first one made me want to die. And I really love the graphics in this one because they're remade. They're used with the remake graphics, but they bring back the old character graphics, and I love this. Ah, it's beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, I love it. Oh, more content than ever. Extra chapters. I mean, I would have expected that they remastered it in like the blood drive style with like the 3D animation and like gameplay, because I really like that. But honestly, I'm fine with this as well. Any remake of Corpse Party is fine with me. However, I'd really appreciate if they started working on Dead Patient again. Oh yeah, of course, see you. I'm really glad you came. That's cool. I like that. That was nice. I enjoyed that. What do we do now? Everyone, chat. What do you want me to do? What should we do? Because I am full of energy, and it is only 3:45. You know, vampires are nocturnal, so, or at least I'm nocturnal, and just so happen to be a vampire. But, I still got hope, because I am a hopeless optimistic. Okay? corpse party dead patient chap canceled? Is it canceled? At this point, like, the thing is in 2020, the Corpse Party Twitter updated, but that was probably for the remake as well. I really don't know if Dead Patient will continue. 31-hour indie horror games? Maybe. I think that would be fun. I don't know which ones though. What do you want to play? What shall we play? Because now I actually am interested in doing something. I don't know. Maybe I should go to bed. I don't know. I'm really hyper right now. Actually, I know what we can do. I know what we can do. I just realized nobody in this chat is a mod. Ah, shit. We can talk if you want, guys, because I'd really like that, personally. Just give me a moment. Let me just change the, let me just change the game. Alright. I've been doing good, Yami. Thank you. Oh god, please don't make my computer have a stroke. Please. I just want to load up Killing Floor 2, please. I just want this to work. Please, everyone, please be patient. My computer, despite being a gaming computer, is now ass. Oh dear, now I need to load up Steam. That's going to cause more RAM. I hope you had a good stream, everyone. I hope everyone here enjoyed it. Newcomers and returning people alike. I'm actually currently transitioning from like 2 brands and shit. As you can see, I'm probably gonna do this. I'm gonna keep with this model, I guess, but a lot more. How do I say this? A lot more professional. This is just a placeholder layout I have now. I just want to load up Killing Floor. That's all I want. I don't want to turn my computer into a grill. Oh, it's working. Oh, yes, we're doing it. Let me just capture the window. It's not responding. Please work. If not, this is going to be really embarrassing. We're waiting. I'm waiting. We will wait. And wait. And wait. Killing Floor, please respond. I need you. Please. I'm begging you. Oh! It worked. However, I need to turn off the volume of the music. And maybe turn this down a little bit. And maybe turn up the volume on Killing Floor. Spooky. Yeah, I'm just gonna put on spooky Nintendo music. Why? Because I want to. Alright, boys. We're ready. Wait, it's my thing looks really stupid. Oh god. It looks really dumb. Yes, there we go. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being pretty unprofessional today. There we go. We're gonna play some Killing Floor. There we go, everyone. I'm just doing a quick roll call for chat. Is everyone alive? Is everyone alive and well? Anyone need a quick bite? Alright. Okay, you're still here. You know what, we're playing Killing Floor now. So, I hope you guys enjoyed this little section of the stream, where we can just talk, how have you guys been? How's everything going? Because honestly, I've been doing pretty good. I've been doing well. Oh yeah, of course. Ah shit, I gotta wait till next round. Oh! Who followed? Thank you, Purple Nature, for finally... Oh! I didn't even realize you... I didn't even realize you... I didn't even realize you were...
I finally tuned it. Stand your jaws, imbeciles.
I didn't even realize you weren't...
Shut the pod.
You weren't in the game.
If you want better guns, you need to earn more.
Ah.
Maybe steal it from one of your friends.
You know...
It's too quiet, people. I don't like it.
I have a question. Is the audio to mic ratio fine? Or am I too loud? That is the question I need to ask. Is my mic too loud?
Move it, idiot. Get some gear, ammo, all those things that help you not die.
Alright, dickhead.
The Zeds will be there soon to alleviate your suffering.
I'm trying to...
You can never have enough, I suppose.
You'll throw my results if you die too fast. Buy armor.
Okay, there we go. I got it, you dickhead. Okay, let's go.
T-minus 10 seconds until your death.
Alright, let's skip. I just joined a random endless match, so you know what? This is alright. Wave 20. Oh my god. Or, I guess I joined had a late round. So yeah, honestly, happy Halloween, everyone. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, I need to go. Oh dear. Mind you, I am not good at FPSs, even though I play a lot of them. I suck at a lot of them. Why did I join at such a late round? Okay, basically killing floor is kind of just like, oh, okay, never mind. I died. How, Jesus Christ. How did I feel insulted. I feel horrible about myself now. You know what? Let's watch somebody else. Because this game is really hard for no reason. Oh, hi, Sunoga. How long have you been here? We're playing Killing Floor since we finished Blood Drive. Basically, Killing Floor is if you took Call of Duty Zombies and put it on and put it on crack, on massive amounts of crack, as you can see. Oh yeah, that's all right, Sonaga. Please don't rush yourself. Don't pressure yourself to do anything. I'm just gonna watch everyone, and maybe I can. Maybe I can spawn in next round because. God damn it! Why did I join at such a late round?
Now that's bullet time.
I guess.
While it's stuck.
Down they go.
Cover me. Reload.
Oh, I'm sorry if my model jerks sometimes a little bit. It may or may not be. It may or may not be me. You know, I happen to stim a lot when I game. I'm sorry.
She shoots, she kills.
It's a habit.
Faster, faster. It's a bloody spray. I'm hurt. Says unplugged.
I know. I'm really easing into this vampire stuff.
Rock and roll.
It's fun.
Something fun's coming.
So you know what? I'm just gonna say fuck it. This is my brand now. This is what we're doing. This is what we're doing now, guys.
Down they go.
So feel free to give me your blood whenever you like. I'm a hungry girl. Thank you, Sonaga. I now have a slogan. I now have a slogan. Can I take it? Can I, am I allowed? Am I allowed to take Fang Gang? Please? Oh, thank you. Oh, I can't wait till I get everything in check. I'm really surprised that I have 12 viewers right now, honestly. I'll say it again, I'm really surprised that you all came here. Usually, like, my streams get no numbers, but, like, honestly, this is great. I love it. I promise once I actually make a proper debut, when I get my actual model and everything in check, I promise I'll make a proper debut, and there'll be so much more stuff.
Got some ammo here.
Because I've said this before, but both Ephraim and Saw have inspired me to start streaming again.
Is open. Spend your dough.
And take it a little bit more seriously, because I actually have like a concern. The thing is the reason I'm not really growing that much is because I don't really have a stable stream schedule. I stream whenever I'm free, and I just ping everyone randomly, or just put it in general chat whenever I'm streaming. I never actually say when I'm streaming. I need money. Give me money. I need money to buy armor, please. I'll do whatever you want. I am awfully...
Feeling like it's time to get
I don't know
another
what to say. I'm awfully not pent up, but like exuberant right now, even though it's 4 in the morning. I don't know.
Sure. Don't buy armor. See if I care when the settings are delivered.
Sweet ass, mate. Way too much human for you, Zed.
Oh god, please, I'm gonna try not to die this round, even though it is literally round 29 out of infinite. Shit's just gonna start getting so much harder. Ah, god, just keep running, just keep moving. Oh dear. Just keep moving. Oh lord. I'm already screwing up. Why have I not gotten armor? This is a stupid idea. He was right. The announcer was right. I should have gotten armor. This was a horrible idea. Why do I not have a healing grenade? Oh my god. Oh, I want to die. Maybe I should just create a game. I don't know. I don't know, I'm just feeling pretty good. Pretty much. Permissions, public. Let's make it endless. But, actually no, never mind. Let's find a match that's like... survival. Normal. Maybe medium. Let's go for a medium round. I'm still like kind of semi, not necessarily in shock, but just, oh my god, the fan art you made, that one piece of art you made for me, MK, it's really pretty, I love it. I love it so much. It's really nice. I love it a lot. Ah. Oh, okay. This seems a lot more tolerable. I'm gonna put it in art sharing on I'm gonna put the picture in art sharing on. Oh shit, I need to get to the pod. Oh dear, oh dear, oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. I need to go, I need to go, I need to go, I need to go, I need to do it, I need to go to the trading pod. Oh dear. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. I gotta go, I gotta go, I gotta go, I gotta go. Okay. We're selling this, and we're selling it for the carbine rifle. I have no more money. Oh god, fuck. Oh, it's adorable. I love it so much. Oh dear.
Zeds are getting closer. Port's closed. Will make a difference.
Come on. Okay, I think I can get this. This is a lot more spacious. Yeah, this is easier.
Down you go.
I'm sorry, when it's late at night, I just don't know what to talk about. So I'm sorry if I'm silent or like focusing on not dying here. I just... Oh, thank you, Sanaka, for the bits. I can't... thank you very much. I still don't know what bits do, but thank you. I'm really enthusiastic today. I am just... I love this. Whatever I'm doing right now. It's a fun time. So this is what it feels like to have viewers. Damn. I like this. I like this a lot. This is good. This is good. And I am not taking this I'm not taking advantage of this. I love you all. I love you all very much. I'm probably speaking out of my ass right now because it's like 4 in the morning, but like I love you all. I love you all. I love you all. And I love you all. Okay. Let's go. Oh dear. Let me heal. Stop. Get the fuck off me.
Dispatch out. Nice work.
Oh dear. You don't need to slice me. No. I'm not dying today. I am not dying today. No, siree. No, siree, Bob. A question. Would you guys like me to play Killing Floor a lot more often? Since this is just a more of a regular, streamable game.
Can you hear me again? Perfect.
There we go.
Portal is open again. Let's get you restarted.
Because the thing is, I don't just want to do exclusively visual novels. If I ever get a schedule going, I want to play visual novels and do some variety gaming. Because it's stuff for
Couldn't make it look good.
stuff for the whole audience. You know, if you want to come for the visual novels, you come for the visual novels. If you want to come for me playing random FPSs or just fun games with friends, then you can do that. I really like that anyway. That'd be really fun.
Banging one in. Your teammates could do with healing.
My lifeblood ebbs away. Heal me!
Yeah, I guess you guys are called the Fang Gang now.
Come and get your tools of trade.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I honestly don't know what to say. I'm sorry. I'm having...
Heal away.
My physic has healed you.
Now I'm rocking. Keep the area secure. Come nuts, come.
You must be stilled.
Thank you for the healies. As in, like, the healing, not the chew. Oh dear.
Down you go.
Defend the zone. I need to defend it. Wait, where? Why am I in Z time? If there's no Zs.
Tomatoes. That's my tip. Good for clotting.
Let me reload. Because why the hell not? Always want a full clip. Never can never have a full clip. I'm making absolutely no sense, aren't I?
Lovely.
We'll play this for a little bit, you know. An hour or two. Oh, no. Maybe just an hour.
Yeah, I'm reloading. Bang on.
So, any new people here? Do you have a costume for Halloween? And if so, what is it? because I'm curious to know. I like hearing what other people dress up as for Halloween because yes, 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 and yes. Yes, please. Yes, please. And yes, please. I'd love to know. I'd love to know every time. Every time, it's great. Oh dear. Let me just... There we go. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, God. Oh, God.
This cat's back in the game.
Grenade. There we go. Easy peasy.
Fire starter. Getting weaker. Kill that
You know, this is really a... This is a load off. The Headless Horseman. Oh, that's cool. I don't even think... The problem is I ask what everyone else is dressing up as for Halloween because I do that to cope with the fact that I never usually dress up as anything for Halloween because I can never do anything fun.
Yeah, I'm reloading.
Fantastic work. Area remains unbreached.
All right.
Memo. How's your bank balance feeling? Fatter, I imagine.
I mean, if I had the chance, I'd go as a sexy vampire lady, but like, we can't. Oh, I'm just gonna plan to hang out with like a few friends, just 'cause why not, honestly. Nothing big.
Your bleeding is staunched.
Oh, thank you for these.
Feeling good as new, love. Either this is a giant paper cut or something else entirely.
Time's almost up. Beat.
I upgraded my gun, so we are doing alright. I also have this shotgun. Yes, yes, yes. Give me the blood. I need it. I'm not even necessarily hungry for it right now. I just need it. Give me it. Give me it. I crave it. I need it. There we go. Shoot you down.
Siren, what's your ear?
This is a mess. This stream is probably a mess, but I was gonna say this is a load off from playing Blood Drive. You know, this is a load off from, you know, just voice acting a lot and honestly just being sad at the end or just being mildly uncomfortable. This is a load off. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah. No thanks. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh fuck. What? How did you? How are you? Oh dear. Oh, what? Get off me! No, you cannot touch my lovely body. No thanks. Only special people are allowed to do that. Let's see. Oh. How did I not see you there? Oh my god. I should heal this. I forgot how to heal people, so never mind. How did I not? How did that not kill them? That was literally right there, in front of them. Oh, let me help. Let me help him. Let me help this guy. Let me help him out. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, Yami. Have a great night. Happy Halloween.
Set it your head, people. Be right with ya.
I'll take a drink once this round's over.
The area remains totally secure.
This way.
good night. Where's the last zombie? Oh, there it is. There we go. Now let's take a drink.
Unreached. No one died that time. Merveille.
Good. Just as we need it. Who's still here? I'm just curious to know. Who's still awake? Who's still burning the midnight oil? Hello, Ephraim. How you doing? How you doing? I just finished playing Blood Drive a minute, well not a minute, like 20 minutes ago, and now I am playing Killing Floor.
You are who once more?
Feeling good as
So
new, huh?
I'm doing good. I'm doing all right. I'm doing good.
What language?
I guess you could say I'm doing good. But also I'm really sucks. I'm sorry about that. I guess with the insomnia. Have you tried literally everything? Have you taken your pills?
Hurry up. Zeds
What's
are
up?
getting closer.
I am revived. Where have they gone? I've got some
Yeah, that's the question. I just want to know who's still up because I want to know. Because it is, as I just said, 4 in the morning. It is 4 in the morning. I am repeating myself. Maybe because I need to sleep. I need to sleep, but not yet. After this, after like maybe one more game of Killing Floor, then we're, oh my god. That is a lot of Zeds. That's a lot of Zeds.
Let's call that your warm-up.
Let's take them out real quick. And then we can bathe in their blood. As the old ones did. Oh dear. What the fuck? There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. I apologize if I'm repeating myself for any of the viewers who are not in chat. I hope I'm being entertaining to you guys, or if you're just sleepy. Honestly, everyone's sleepy. I'm sleepy, you're sleepy. This is what happens when I continue to stream into the late hours of the night or the morning. Depends if you want to be a smartass or not. Oh, I love this grenade rifle. Why? Because I can heal myself with it, and I can heal people with it, and it's just great. It's just great, and I love it, and I love it, and I love it. This is my favorite weapon to use while playing games of Killing Floor. The grenade rifle is just good at every moment. Why? Because it's a multi-purpose weapon. It's just an all-around good time. Oh. Go fuck yourself. No, thank you. Oh dear, where's the trader pod? Oh.
There. Excellent work.
Or maybe I should go to bed after this. You know what, honestly, I feel like it's a better idea if I go to bed after this round. I end the stream.
Glad you made it back. Don't bleed on anything.
Kingly waterfall, my friend. My collection of base runners is cold.
Starting to feel like the 1%.
How do we fare forever? Why they come?
Ah.
Anyone need a bit of cash?
Does Google still exist? Might buy 'em at this rate.
Just keep upgrading my shotgun for no particular reason. Because of course, because I love shotguns and they're just my favorite kind of weapon in general. Because I don't have to think while I shoot them because thinking is hard, honestly.
All Zeds inbound.
Oh, it's this fuck is the boss? Okay, well, yeah, that sucks. Where is he?
Just once.
Where is he, though?
Fight evil somewhere nicely lit.
Where's the abomination? There he is. Let's get rid of his armor first. Chink, chink. I am having... Give him a little chink in his armor. That was really stupid, and I said that really wrong. I regret that. I am so sorry. What the hell am I doing? I need to sleep. And that's why we're doing that after this. Because late at night, my brain starts to stop working. My brain stops working, not starts to stop working, because that would imply that my brain is still working and that it's making an effort to stop working. But no, don't do that. Don't do that. Let me heal myself. There we go. Oh, fuck you then. Can you stop poisoning me? Stop poisoning me. Stop poisoning me. I can't see shit. Where am I? I can't. No. Help. Also, this is my favorite OST track from Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. The Old Chateau is great. Let me heal myself. And then we can take out the abomination. And then we're going to call it quits, I guess. And hosts, and we can raid somebody. There we go. Come on, give me that sugar, give me that blood. Give me that viscera. Oh. Also, we did it. We did it.
Money. Looking for a good home.
Let's go. Whew, Lord. Tonight was a night. I'll say that. And I hope you all had a great time. We're gonna raid somebody. Just so y'all know. Who should we raid? Who should we raid? Who's this? Let me see. Honestly, nobody that I know is on right now, currently. But, we'll raid somebody new. We'll raid somebody while I go take a rest in my bed chambers, because I am tired as hell. I'm tired as hell. You know what? We're rating Curious Harpy. Why? Because I want to. Because they're the first person that showed up on my recommended. Slash raid Curious Harpy. Alright. We're gonna be raiding them, so I hope y'all had a great time. I love you all. Happy motherfucking Halloween. Take care of yourselves. This will be Mari. Disappearing into the night? Question mark? I don't know. I don't have a sign off thing yet. I'm sorry, that was stupid.